No, in between I'll ask. It's written here. Ask Rakshana. Okay, people. So today's lecture. Good afternoon, all. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Yes. So today's topic is chapter number 3, linear inequality. One of the smallest chapter to learn. But in recent years, they are asking 3 questions. Usually 2 to 3 questions are there. For in the coming attempts also, you might be able to expect the same 2 to 3 questions because that is the pattern they are following now. Now, sometimes they will only ask one question. If they ask one question from this chapter, chapter 2 will have 4 questions. So accordingly, it will change. So 2 and 3 are very much connected. If you ask me chapter 1, 2 and 3 are very much connected. Based on each chapter's weightage, it will be changing accordingly. Now, linear inequality means in our equation chapter, we studied the equality of two given things. For example, x plus 5 is equal to 10. That is a simple equation. In how many variable? Da? One variable. Since it is linear, I will only be taking with what variable? Da? I mean, power will be 1. What will be 1, people? Power will be 1, but we will be considering 2 variable and 1 variable over here. Then, inequality means instead of equal to, there will be a greater than sign. Sometimes there will be a less than sign, or it will be what? Greater than or equal to, or it will be what? Less than or equal to. Accordingly, it will be given in the question. That's the pattern we are following. Now, if you go back to your 4th standard, 3rd standard and all, we learned something called as number line. Number line means what? In the middle, we will write for real numbers and all, we will write 0 is there, then 2, 1 is there, 2 is there, 3 is there, 4 is there, etc., etc., goes on till what? Infinity. Similarly, to the left side, who is there? Minus 1 is there, minus 2 is there, minus 3 is there, etc., etc., it goes on till what? Minus infinity. If you remember, we have studied this something like this in our school. Now, what if x is equal to 1? X is equal to 1 means this point will be our answer. Whichever I marked on the point, x is equal to 1 means that particular point is our answer. What if x is equal to 2? This point will be the answer. What if x is equal to 3? This point will be answer. What if x is equal to minus 2? This point will be our answer. Accordingly, it will change. Okay, that is when equal to is there. What if x is greater than 2? That is something we need to discuss. Greater than 2 means x values are greater than 2, but is 2 included? No, 2 is not included. When is 2 included? Whenever that equal to sign is there, 2 is included. Correct? We studied where? In different chapters at different points I have told you. At least, at most and all I have spoken with respect to that. Now, greater than or equal to 2 means equal to also I am including. Okay. From this point to, will it go to this side or to the right side? Greater than or equal to 2 means which are the values greater than or equal to 2, people? 3 is a value greater than or equal to 2. Then 4 is a value greater than or equal to 2. So I can say that it will be going towards which side, people? To the right side. Now, if you check here carefully, is the 2 included? Yes, 2 is included. Whenever 2 is included, we will put a dark circle. Okay. Dark circle. Yeah, we'll put what? A dark circle over here whenever 2 is included. Now, what if 2 is not included? In such a scenario, what we will do is, we will put a plain circle. Without darkening, we will do what? With the normal circle we will put. Then it is called as 2 is not included. That means x will be greater than 2. If it is equal to 2, what will be there? Dark circles will be there. Okay, that is the meaning. Purinjada, number line which we studied in our school. Now people, what are inequalities? Inequality means instead of the equal to symbol, we should either put less than sign, we should either put greater than sign, or less than or equal to, or greater than or equal to, then it is called as what, people? Inequality. Okay, Ismail, good afternoon. Abdul, good afternoon. Merlin is then Ganesh, everyone, good afternoon. I hope everyone understood the meaning of inequality. Instead of equal to sign, we are putting not the greater than or equal to, less than or equal to, greater than, or what? Less than. That's what is the meaning of inequality. Now people, there are different ways to write it. Either I can write it in one variable, I can write it in two variable, I can write it in three variables, we can write different variables. But in our exam point of view, we are only concerned about one variable and more importantly, two variable. Two variable means how many unknowns will be there, people? Two unknown values will be there. Which are those values? X and Y will be the normal case. Okay. Now, a question for all. 2x plus 4 greater than 10. What are the possible values of x then? I will write this 4 goes to the other side. 2x greater than 10 minus 4 is how much da? 6. Then x is greater than 6 minus 6 divided by 2 is how much da? 3. Can I say the values of x are from 3 to infinity? Okay, 3 to infinity. If I draw the number line, how will it look like, people? 0 will be there, 1 will be there, 2 will be there, 3 will be there, 4 will be there, etc. till what will be there? Infinity will be there. People, greater than 3 means, will I put a dark circle or a normal circle? I will put a normal circle without darkening. Why? Because only greater than is there. Equal to is not there. That means 3 is not included. 3.1 is included of? Yes. 3.2 is included of? Yes. So till infinity is included. Now people, whenever the line is darker, you should understand that it is going towards that side. Okay. Then in general, we will write it like this, people. 3 comma infinity. You should understand the values are between 3 and infinity. The bracket is what? Round bracket. Okay. If it is square bracket, if the question was like greater than or equal to 3, then the bracket would have been 3 is included. Till infinity. Infinity we don't know which is the last value. So we will put what, people? A normal circle. I mean normal bracket. Okay. Done now, people? Understood the basics? Now these are not the questions for us. Our questions are completely different, but you should know what is an inequality. Now, people, there are many content written over here. You should read it. At the end of the day, with my examples, I will be teaching you everything. Okay. So this chapter, I will be teaching you by writing mainly. Okay, that is going to happen. You should note it down. Anyway, the material will be shared with you. I will teach you some shortcuts, which your teachers never told you in your that classes. Okay, I will be teaching you those things which never taught by anyone else. Everyone has a pencil. Everyone has a scale. Oh, that's why I was asking. If anyone has, throw it away right away. Okay, so scale is not required. Eraser we might be using. Okay, maybe if you are drawing it wrong. If you are not drawing like me, you should erase and draw like me properly. I mean, okay. Now coming back. First question for all. The following graph represent what? Now people, if you are not able to identify it clearly, this part is darkened. Okay, this entire part is darkened. If you want red color, I will put red color. This entire part is darkened. I told you if something is darkened, that I mean that value, x value is greater than that value accordingly. If towards the right means greater than, towards the left means less than. Okay. Now people tell me, is it greater than 0 or greater than or equal to 0? Why greater than 0? Because the circle is what? Circle is a normal circle. It is not what? It is not darkened. If it was darkened, I would have said that greater than and equal to. Since it is a plain circle, it is what, people? Greater than. Now it became what? A pokeball. Correct? In Pokemon? Yes. So if it is a dark circle, what we will say, people? This is greater than or equal to 0. But here it is a plain circle without darkening. We will say that it is greater than 0. Okay, Abdul, Adil, Ganesh, Ismail, Samyukta, Merlin, everyone. Okay. So this was one question from the past. I just kept it here just for you and to understand or remember, mainly to remember what you studied in school regarding number line. Purinjita Logesh, everyone is clear with this? Then I will take you to the major part of this chapter where we are going to write. Okay, where we think about our school life, we will start crying, all the things will happen now. Now people, Okay. Which is x-axis, which is y-axis? Oh. Horizontal is called as x-axis. This is our x-axis. Correct? Which is y-axis? The vertical axis is called as y-axis. We remember it from our school level. Correct? Now, in school and all, we used to have a graph. One pacha color graph irukku, pink color graph irukku. Yes, graph, different color graph were there. And we used to plot the points and we used to draw the graph. Correct? Now, where is the positive values of x? Yeah, 1 is here, 2 is here, 3 is here, 4 is here, 5 is here. Then etc. till infinity. Y, which are the positive value? 1 is there. Then what is there? 2 is there. Then 3 is there. Then 4 is there, etc. till what? Infinity. Towards this side, what is there? -1, -2, -3, -4, -5, etc. till what is there? Minus infinity. Towards this side, -1, -2, -3, -4, etc. till what, people? Minus infinity. Yeah, we used to do that in school. The same thing we are going to do here again. That's what is going to happen. But we are not going to solve the method we used in our school. First, I will show you the school method. Now, people, which is the first quadrant? How many quadrants are there in a graph? 4. Which is the first one? This one is the first quadrant. Which is the second quadrant? This. Which is the third quadrant? This. And last quadrant is what? The fourth quadrant. Correct? These quadrants are there. And there are 4 quarters. Mainly first, second, third and fourth. Where is both x and y negative? X and y is negative in our third quadrant. Where is x and y positive? X and y is positive in our which quadrant? First quadrant. Correct? Everyone is understanding that part, right? Everyone is clear with that. Now, if you ask me, in our school, they will ask us a question like this. Find the graph for, tell me a value x plus y is equal to 4. We need to find the graph for x plus y is equal to 4. Then you will be like, sir, take my pencil and scale. X is there, y is there. If x is equal to 0, y is equal to how much? X is equal to 0 means y is equal to 4. Then you will be like, y is equal to 0. X is equal to what, people? X is equal to 4. Then teachers will be like, no, don't do just 2 plotting. They will not give you mark. Plot one more point in between them. Teachers used to say that. We don't want that here. So now which are the points now? X is equal to 0, y is equal to 4. X is equal to 0 means, people, think about it. X value will be 0. We know that this is origin. Okay. So origin means 0, 0 will be there in the middle. Now, people, x is equal to 0 means the point will lie on your y-axis. X is equal to 0 means point will lie on where? Y-axis. So I can call it as 0, 4. Then y is equal to 0 means the point will lie on x-axis. Now, but what is the point? 4, 0. Now, what I will do, people? I will take a line and join them. Then how much I will get? Hopefully nothing. Yes, over here again. The plotted point should go through where, people? The plotted point should go through this point and this point. Correct? Hopefully it's correct. Yes. Yeah, perfect. So, okay, fine, people. No more. Last part. Done. So this point or this line should be going through what, people, at the end of the day? This point should be going through that particular point. Correct? I mean 4, 0 and this point it should be going. Now, people, you should understand one more thing over here. What is the meaning of this graph? That means there will be one point over here. That point will be satisfying this equation. There will be another point here satisfying this equation. There will be another point here satisfying this equation. Different points will be satisfying what? This x plus y is equal to 4. It will be done. Now, similarly, there is another graph. I am taking x minus y is equal to 4. X minus y means x values and y values. In school we used to do like this. People, x minus y, can anyone tell me? Minus x is equal to 0. Y will be how much then? X is equal to 0 means y will be minus 4. Y is equal to 0 means x will be 4. Now the points will be passing through this point and which point? This point. Correct? Is that the point? Y minus 4, y is equal to minus 4. No, the ulta. Correct. X is equal to 4 here. Correct. 4 comma 0 is there. Then 0 comma what is there? The minus 4 is there. The point is over here. Now join both of them. If I join both the things, the graph will be looking like this. Correct? Yes. So that is happening. Similarly, different things will come into the picture. That's how you used to plot the graph. Now I am going to teach you something where we are not going to plot the point. We are going to just draw the graph without knowing any idea. Okay, whoever doesn't know to draw a graph till today, they can also draw the graph with the method I am going to teach. People, if you remember, the question first I gave was what, people? X plus y is equal to what? 0 or 4. Okay, remember this way, people. X and y both are positive. If x and y both are positive, the graph will always be from upper left to lower right. If it is 2x plus 3y is equal to 20, 3x plus 4y plus is equal to 20, or 20x plus 30y is equal to 30. If both are positive, if x and y are positive, it will be there in the first quadrant. And the graph will be like this. What is it now? From upper left to lower right. Remember that. It will never change. Then similarly, sir, can I do it for everywhere? Yes, it is possible. People, think about it. X minus y I gave. X minus y is equal to 4 means I told you x and y are negative. I mean, here what is happening? X is positive, y is negative. Okay, think about it. When x is positive, y is negative. It should be where? In the fourth quadrant. Okay, if I draw the graph, when the signs are opposite, it will always be from lower left to upper right. Okay, so people, make the first note for the day. The first note for the day is if the signs of x and y are same, x and y are same. I am going to use the word same. It can be negative also, but accordingly we will change the quadrant. Okay, so same, graph will be from, make a note, graph is from what to what? Upper left to lower right. Upper left to what, people? Lower right. Make a note of it, important. Okay, first point. Similarly, if the signs are what, people? Signs of x and y are opposite. Opposite means what, people? If one is positive, another is negative. Then the graph will be from what to what, people? Graph is from lower left to upper right. Okay, these are the two things you require. Rest of it we can easily solve. Okay, I'm going to take you to the next question. Next question is x plus 4y, which is equal to 21. Randomly they give some value. What I will do, I will just plot the x and y axis. Since the sign of x and y are positive, I will take from upper left to lower right. Done. Rest of it we will take care. It's not a problem. Accordingly we can put it. Purinjida, everyone. So upper left to lower right. That way the graph will be there. Which one? Yeah, why? Because both are positive means x is positive, y is positive in the first quadrant. No, which one? I didn't understand. This is our graph. Why? No, you should take it in the other way around. Just, I will plot the graph for you. If you have seen this, x plus y is equal to 4. Now, x plus y is equal to 4 means what? The points will be what? 0, 4. Then 4, 0. Then 0, 4 is how much? 0, 4 is over here. 4, 0 is how much? Over here. So when the signs are positive, it will be then x should be positive, y should be positive. Both are positive in which quadrant? First quadrant. That's why the graph will always be like that. It will never change. Okay. Now the graph is like this. That is done, people. Then similarly, what if the question is like this? X minus, okay, x minus 3y is equal to 31. Signs of x and y are opposite, correct? Whenever the signs are opposite, I told you the graph will be from lower left to upper right. But which quadrant it will be? X is positive, y is negative. Y is negative means fourth quadrant it should be there, and the graph will be from where to where? Lower left to upper right. Done. Directly we can solve without even taking or thinking too much. That is the interesting part of this. Similarly, add on. What if the question is like this? Y minus 3x is equal to 10. People, the graph will be x-axis and y-axis are there. Are the signs same or opposite? Signs are opposite. Y is positive, x is negative. Y is positive, x is negative means which quadrant it should be? Y should be positive here, x is negative over here. So it should be then the second quadrant. Then the graph will be from what to what? Lower left to upper right. Somewhere like this. Done. Within few seconds, we are understanding without plotting the graph. So that is the importance of this trick. What if both are negative? Minus y minus x is equal to 21. I can take it like what? AC. It's okay. Anyone want AC? Yes, please. I will handle here. Thank you. Yes. We'll keep it little high. I think everyone is cooled down itself, right? Okay, fine. So, what if x is negative, y is negative? It will be from signs are same. Signs are same means upper left to lower right. I will give an example. Minus y or minus 2x minus 3y is equal to 10. Then the graph will be like what, people? Both are negative. X is negative, y is negative. Correct? Both are having a negative or the constant is negative accordingly. Okay. Now think about it. Both are negative in which quadrant? Third quadrant. Correct? Whenever the signs are same means upper left to lower right. Like this. Done. So without understanding anything, without having any detail about it, we are randomly drawing the graph. If you know this content, whichever we wrote over here, if signs of x and y are same, graph is from upper left to lower right. If the signs are opposite, what is happening, people? Graph is from lower left to upper right. Keep that thing in your mind. Automatically this chapter will become easy. Now what happens in this chapter is, it is not about equality. It will be talking about what? Either less than or equal to, greater than or equal to, or greater than. That we will be speaking in this particular chapter. But the graph will be looking the same way. At the end of the day, we need to find the area under the graph and all we need to find. So that's I will show you with the next example. Then we will directly go to the question. Okay. Now a question is like this, people, for everyone. Read it carefully. X plus 3y is less than or equal to 12 I am giving. Okay. X plus 3y is less than or equal to 12. Less than or equal to means what? The entire area of the graph will be less than or equal to 12 is the question. Now people, what is the sign of x and y? Positive. Both are positive. That means how will be the look of the graph? Can anyone tell me? Graph will be looking like what, people? It will be from upper left to lower right. Yes, signs are same. Upper left to lower right. Both are positive. So the graph is looking like this. We don't know the point also. Still we wrote it. Okay. Now people, how to find the area is, we will assume a random point. Usually for this type of question where constants are there, we will take a random point or we will use the options itself to get the answer. That I will show you in some time. Now over here, I will take a random point 0, 0. Okay. Origin I am taking 0, 0. I want to find the area under the graph. What all points are valid under this graph is the question. Okay. Now put x is equal to 0, y is equal to 0 in our question. Then what will happen, people? 0 plus 0 is less than or equal to 12. Is 0 less than 12? Is it correct? 0 is less than 12 or greater than 12? Less than 12. So our assumption is correct. So the graph will be towards this side. That is the meaning. Okay. Graph will be towards the origin itself because that point is valid. Then I will will give you another scenario. Another scenario question is like this, people. Tell me a value x plus 13y is equal to 15 randomly. Then people, I am plotting the graph. The graph will be like, since the sign of both are what are same, I can say that they are from upper left to lower right. Randomly I plotted. Then people, I will put a point. Which point I am going to assume, people? 0, 0. Put a point what? 0, 0. Okay, that means it became an angry bird. Yes, 0, 0 we will take. If 0, 0 is taken, what will happen? 0 plus 0 is, I am using the word greater than or equal to 15. 0 plus 0 is, what does 0 plus 0 is? What? I will take it as greater than or equal to 15. 0 is greater than or equal to 15. Is it correct, people? Is 0 greater than 15? No. That means the graph will not be towards the origin. It will be going away from the origin. Running away from the origin will be the case. Okay. So that is the meaning, people. I hope that you understood how to find the area under the graph. How did you do that? Assume a point 0, 0. Whenever constant is there, we will always take a point called as 0, 0 and we will go about it. Then check, substitute the value. 0 plus 0 is greater than or equal to 15. Is it correct? No, it is not correct. That means the graph cannot go towards 0, 0. It should go away from 0, 0. That is the meaning. So usually, people, you can keep it in your mind whenever constant is there. If it is less than, it will be towards the origin. If it will be greater than, it will be away from the origin in general. Okay. Then another question for all. I want you guys to think, how will the graph look like? Or I will use the letter x greater than or equal to y. Yes. How will the graph look like? Is there any intercept? Any intercept in the axis and all? If you ask me, 0 is there. Correct? Whenever there is no constant term, you will be like, sir, should I plot x is equal to 1, y is equal to 1, I should find a... That's not the case. Instead, I will teach you the method which I taught you just now. Rearrange it. X minus y greater than or equal to 0. Okay, x minus y greater than or equal to 0 means, what is the sign of x? Positive. What is the sign of y? Negative. Okay, so the signs are positive and negative respectively. Okay, one by one. Now, people, when the signs are opposite, the graph is from upper left to lower right, lower left to upper right, lower left to upper right. So, people, since the point is passing through origin, or there is no constant term, means it will always pass through the origin. How the graph will look like is, the graph will be going from lower left to upper right, passing through the origin. Think about it. It is lower left to upper right. What if the signs of both were same? It would have been going this manner. Okay, keep it in your mind. That will also be useful for you at some part of the class. Now, how will I find the area? Can I assume point 0, 0? 0, 0 means this point itself is the answer. So, instead of 0, 0, you keep a fixed point. If you want to take a point 1, 0, you take 1, 0. Assume. In this case, I am going to assume going forward, assume what, people? 1, 0. Going forward for this particular question, whenever constant is not there, we will take 1, 0. 1, 0 means x is equal to how much? 1. Y is equal to how much? 0. Put the value. 1 minus 0 is greater than or equal to 0. 1 is greater than or equal to 0. People, is 1 greater than 0? Yes, 1 is greater than 0, so our assumption is correct. The point 1, 0 is somewhere over here. So the graph will be going towards that point. If it was the other way around, we will say that it will be going away from that particular point. That way we will think. Now, people, if you ask me, with this, your content for the chapter is over. With this content, whatever I have told right now, the content is over. So, can we assume 0, minus 1? Yes. Whatever you assume, take that point and make sure that it is going towards that side. Accordingly, we should do it. Otherwise, it is going to go wrong. Okay, it is completely possible. Okay, whichever point you want to assume, you can assume. But whenever constant values are there, we will assume what, people? Whenever constant values are there, we will assume 0, 0 itself. Whenever constant is not there, we will take 1, 0, 1, 2. What you want to take, you take it. If the line is like this, then also I can take 1, 0 only, right? It will be there. I mean, in the sense? Yeah, correct. Based on the sign. If our condition is getting satisfied, it will move towards that point. Otherwise, it will move away from that point. Okay. Yes. Why 1 means answer will be -1 now? Why 1 means what? If I am taking the point 0, 1, then the point will be over here, right? If I take the point in the same question I am taking, since he asked, I will tell you. I am taking the point 0, -1. 0, -1 means x will be how much? X will be 0. Y will be how much? 1. Now take it and substitute over here. That means instead of x, I will put 0. Instead of y, I will put what? -1. Then greater than or equal to 0. So -1 is greater than 0. Is it correct? -1 is not greater than 0. So it should go away from that particular point. Where was that point? 0, -1. Where is it? Oh, 0, 1 only we took, not -1. We took 0, 1. This particular point was it. That means it cannot go towards that point. It should go away from that point. That is the meaning. If the assumption is correct, it will go towards that point. If the assumption is wrong, it will go away from that point. Purinjada Adil? Yes. Accordingly, we can always solve it. Can we start with the questions? Yes. Questions are always direct. In the future, what will happen is 2 graph will be there. Then, x greater than 0 means what? X greater than 0 in this particular graph, x greater than 0 means what? Or equal to 0. X greater than or equal to 0 means can x can have negative values? Not possible. All the values should be towards this side. That is the meaning of x greater than or equal to 0. All the values to be the right side of the graph. Then people, what if it is mentioned as y greater than or equal to 0? Y greater than 0 means, equal to 0 means, can it be negative values? No, it should be what? Towards the upside of the graph. It will never go towards the downside of the graph. That much you should know. First question, all. Try to get me the answer. PYQs. So people, these lines means away from area is towards this side. These lines means towards the thing. Then what do you mean by this, people? That is x plus y equal to 9. That is anyway not the answer. At the end of the day, they are asking with inequality, right? Option C is anyway wrong. Now tell me which option is your answer. Now people, we need to check which option is going to give us the answer. People, randomly, I will tell you how to option hit this. Now looking at the graph, yeah, we have option hitting for all the questions. I will tell you how to option hit. Now I am going to check whether my first graph is correct. First graph is correct means what? The graph should be going towards this side. Correct? Now tell me a point over here. What is the point? 0, 0. If 0, 0 satisfies the given equation, our graph will be towards that side. Okay. Take that value. Put 0, 0. 0 plus 0 is less than or equal to 9. 0 is less than or equal to 9. Is it correct? 0 is less than or equal to 9. That is correct. 0 is less than 9. So which option is the answer? Option A. So rather than drawing also, but you should have an idea how the graph look like. Signs are same. Correct? Signs are same means upper left to lower right. Okay. Since positive, first quadrant. That idea you should have. Then you can option hit. So these questions are very, very easy because we are going to option hit. Certain questions we can't. That also I will teach you. Signs are same. So the graph will be from upper left to lower right, upper left to lower right, upper left to lower right. Now people, two cases are there. First I will take the point 0, 0. I am trying with option B. Try 0, 0, 0. I am taking the point 0, 0. That means 5 into 0 is 0. 3 into 0 is 0. Greater than what? Greater than or equal to 30. Is 0 greater than 30 people? No, 0 is less than 30. So second graph is wrong. Then automatically it is going away from that point only, right? Away from the origin. So which option is the answer? Option C is the answer. Option A means it is equal to. This line is the only area. Only points over here are valid. Now in this points over here are valid, here is valid, here is valid. Away from that origin, wherever the graph is going, here is valid, here, 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 here. To that side of the graph, it is valid. That is the meaning. Okay. Done na, Logish? Everyone? Online, please confirm da. Abdul, Adil, Ganesh, Merlin, Ismail, Samyukta, Abhinaya, is it clear? Rakshana, is it clear? Nivashni, is it clear? Kitsi, clear? Angel, clear? Everyone? Done, 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 done. Yes. Next question for all. So think about it. We are learning graphs without a graph paper. In ICA, how they expect is you will be drawing with a scale. That's what they expect. Okay. Yes, option B. We will see. Over here, what is mentioned? Can I y less than or equal to 1 by 2 into x is mentioned. If I cross multiply, what will happen? 2y is less than or equal to x. Can I rearrange it? 2y minus x less than or equal to 0. That is the case. 2y minus x less than or equal to 0. Signs are same or signs are different? Signs are different. If you ask me what are different, people, signs are different. Then the graph will be from what to what, people? When the signs are different, lower left to upper right or upper left to lower right? Lower left to upper right. So which all graphs are wrong? This is anyway wrong. Okay. This graph represents what? Some point will be there. So they are telling it is less than that point. That is the meaning. Wrong. Now, is which of the following is correct? Is the third one correct? Upper left to lower right means what? Upper left to lower right means sign should be same. That is also gone. With that title, we are telling either the second one or the third one. Then you will be thinking, so how is it possible? Think about it. If the graph can go this way also, right? Okay. That is also possible over here. Now, people, if you ask me the final question, how to solve it at the end of the day, what are we going to do? Yes. Substitute 0. Can I put substitute 0? 0, 0 means it is passing through origin. There is no point. I told you that whenever what is mentioned, people, have a look at this again. If the signs are same, okay, upper left to lower right. When the signs are opposite, lower left to upper right, that will never change. Keep that in your mind. Then, whenever a constant is coming into the picture, we can assume what? 0, 0. That is possible whenever constants are there. Whenever no constant, what we will do? We will take some other value 1, 0 or 0, 1, or with the question itself I will speak. Now people, think about a point called as 1, 0. Think about this. 1, 0 means if I assume a 0 over here, instead of y we will put what, people? 0. Instead of x, what we will put for people? 1. Put that over here. 0 is less than or equal to 1 by 2 or 0 is less than half. Is it correct, people? Yes, 0 is less than 0.5. That is correct. So which graph should be the answer? Option D should be the answer. We can do it that way. Randomly assume and check whether it is satisfying or not. Now what if it was not satisfying? Now think about it. This, when I put y is equal to 0, less than or equal to 1 by 2 into x. I am taking it that way, okay. Then x is how much over here? 1. But instead of that, I was taking another point 0, 1. 0, 1 means what? Y is how much, people? Y is 1. less than or equal to 0. Is 1 less than 0? No. That means it will not go towards that side. It will go away from that side. That way also you can think. Take a point, substitute and check whether it is working out or not. Clear, huh? Everyone. Whatever you want to take, you can take it. At the end of the day, you will get the answer. That's how it works. Done. Logesh? Yes? Abhinaya? Where did it go? Now think about it. If you are taking a point over here, 0, 1. I am going to put it over here. 0. X instead of y, what are you going to put? 1. Correct? 1 less than or equal to 1 by 2 into 0. That means 1 less than or equal to 0. Is 1 less than or equal to 0? 1 is greater than 0. That means can it go towards this side? No, it should go away from that side. So which option is the answer? Option B is the answer. Okay. Done. So signs are different means lower left to upper right. Signs are same means upper left to lower right. Keep it in your mind. Now we are going to solve the question based on different inequalities. 2 content, 2 graph, 3 graph, everything will be there in the same picture. It is much more easier because the way we are going to solve is with options. Okay, I will teach you how to solve with option, but you should know how the graph look like. When the signs are same, upper left to lower right. Signs are different, lower left to upper right. That's never you should forget. If you forget that, then it is gone. Then it is a problem for us. Now think about it. People. And the funny part is in most questions they will write it clearly if they are asking with graph. X plus y less than is this graph. They will mention it clearly. Here also it will be mentioned. Now think about it. X plus y less than or equal to 6. People, signs are same, huh? Upper left to lower right. Everywhere it is upper left to lower right. Signs are different means what, people? Lower left to upper right, huh? Yes. But here next equation is also what? Signs are same, upper left to lower right. That way we have both the graphs. Then x is greater than or equal to 0. I told you whenever x is greater than or equal to 0, x value will be towards this side. Correct? X value will be towards this side. Then y is greater than or equal to 0 means y value will be towards the upside. Negative values of y are not possible. That much we know. Then what are we going to do is, you want the option hitting method or normal method? Option hitting method. Which option you want to try first? I am not going to do with the option C because it is not giving a proper area under the graph. Now I am going to check option A is the answer or not. Or before that, I will try with option A itself. People, if you look here, x plus 3 is there. That means this should be 3, 0. This should be what? 6, 0. That intercept should be there. Okay. Tell me a value in between them. Can I take 4, 0? 4, 0 is there. Okay. Now we are going to option hit with 4, 0. Check each option whether it is satisfied everywhere. Try, people. 4, 0 means x is equal to 4, y is equal to 0. 4 plus 0 less than or equal to 6. 4 is less than 6. Is it correct? Yes. That is correct. First graph it is satisfied. Then we should try on the second graph also. Then only you can say that our assumption is correct. Try here. 4 plus 0 greater than or equal to 3. 4 is greater than 3. Correct? That is also correct. Then 4 is greater than 0. 0 is equal to 0. So people, which option is the answer then? Option A. That's how you can solve. Using the options rather than drawing the graph. Purinjidicha? Now, if you had started with option B, I would have taken a point over here. I would have taken, if I want, I could have taken 0, 0. I would have taken 0, 0, substituted here. 0 plus 0 is less than 6. Correct. But second equation, 0 plus 0 is greater than 3. 0 is greater than 3. No, that's why option B is wrong. That way we can say our answer is correct. Purinjidicha Adil, right answer. Done. Perfect. I hope everyone understood how it works out. Clear airika, everyone? So go with the options wherever the shaded area is. With the area, answer it so that you will never go wrong. Okay, done. Pakka? Everyone is clear with this? Sure? Online, please confirm. Abdul, Adil, Ganesh, Merlin, Ismail, Samyukta, everyone, please confirm it. So this is easy or your school method is easy? This is very easy because we are not doing the graph. 0, 0 we can keep. If you want to try 0, 0, you can try that also. This is a point 0, 0. Then when I take 0, 0, 0 plus 0 is less than 0. That is correct. For the second graph, 0 plus 0 is greater than 3. Is it correct? 0 greater than 3? Never. 0 is not greater than 3. So second graph is wrong. Yes. Done. Instead of x and y, they are calling it as x2 and x1. x2 graph, sorry, x2 axis, x1 axis. x2 axis, x1 axis. They are calling it as x2 and x1 over here. People, can we make the same assumptions we have done? Now, if you check clearly, one content is clear. x1 is greater than or equal to 0. What do you mean by x1 is greater than or equal to 0? I mean the graph should be what? Towards this side. x1 is greater than or equal to 0 means it should be towards the right side. So is this possible? No. Because it is going towards the left side of that. Negative numbers are there for x1. It's not possible. Now think here. Second case. x2 is greater than or equal to 0. x2 is greater than 0 means what? The graph should be above this particular axis. But some points are there which are negative. So option C is also wrong. Now we need to check whether our option A is correct or not. How can I check that option A is correct or not is, think about it. 1.0, 1, 0 is there, 5, 0 is there. Take a point in between them. What is that point? Can I say that point is nothing but 2, 0 or 3, 0? Whichever is you are comfortable, follow that. 2, 0. Check everywhere. 2, 0 means x1 is equal to 2, x2 is equal to what? 0. Substitute everywhere. x2 is 0 means 3 plus 0 less than 5. Is it correct? Yes. Next one. 3 plus 0 is greater than or equal to 1. 3 is greater than 1. Correct. So which option is the answer? Option A is our answer. That's how you will do. Then you will think, sir, none is a possibility or never. Okay. None will, with respect to graph and all, none is there because they are lazy to put another graph. Okay. Because all the graphs will be based on either, if graph is there, the question will be based on any of the three options. Okay. None we can ignore for certain cases. Okay. Done. Then people, which one? How did I reject C? Because, yeah, they are telling that x2 is greater than 0. x2 is greater than 0 means, for example, think about it, y is greater than or equal to 0 means y axis should be going towards y value should be in the positive only, right? Now think about it here. This is what? This is the point which will be below that axis. Below that axis means it will be negative, that particular point. That is not possible. Okay. Whenever they mention x1 is greater than or equal to 0 means x1 will be towards this side. Okay. x1 will be towards this side. Then they are telling x2 is also greater than 0 means x2 will be above this particular case. So this area is not possible. Similarly, how it was not possible. Okay. Then try. Timer starts now. Take some points, substitute, go for it rather than doing all the steps. Okay. Anyway, the graphs are given properly. Now people here, this graph is called as x is greater than or equal to 3. That means towards this side it should be going. Okay. Now from that itself I understood that option A is wrong. X is greater than or equal to 3 means x should be towards this side. If I take a point over here, 2, 0 means 2 will not be greater than 0. Option A is anyway wrong. Yes. Try option B. We'll try with option B, everyone. Or you want to try with option C? We'll try with option B, whether option B is correct or not. Tell me a point from option B. 2. This is from what to what? From This point is 3 because x is equal to 3. That means some point, whichever is evident, always take it. Don't think about something new and take it. Whichever is evident, take that point. 10 comma 0. I'm taking what? 10 comma 0. X is equal to 10. Y is equal to what? 0 I am taking. Now I will see. One by one I will substitute. X is equal to 10 means what, people? X is equal to 10 means 4 into 10 plus 0 less than or equal to 60. Why 0 less than or equal to 60, people? Because y value is 0. 40 is less than 60. Correct? Yes, 40 is less than 60. Similarly, coming to the y value, y is 0 is greater than or equal to how much? 20. Is 0 greater than or equal to 20? No. Gone. Okay, we understood that our assumption is wrong. Option, this is gone. Then people, which point I will take? I will take a point like this. If I take x is equal to this much, if x is equal to 3, y is equal to how much? 10. 3 comma 10 I can take. This particular point I will take. Then I will check whether my answer is correct or not at this point. Now, take the first question, that is 4x plus 3y less than or equal to how much, people? 60. That means 4 into 3 plus 3 into 10 less than or equal to 60. How much is it, people? 42 less than or equal to 60. Is it correct, people? Yes, 42 is less than 60. That is correct. Check the second option. Y is how much, people? Y is 10. 10 is greater than or equal to 2 into 3. 10 is greater than or equal to 6. That is also correct. Then people, x greater than or equal to 3 is correct. X greater than or equal to 0 is correct. Y greater than or equal to 0 is correct. Which option should be our answer? Options. Take a point. Check. We are just taking them and having a look at it. That's what we are doing. Other than that, we are not doing anything else over here. 10 people? Yes. So, instead of telling always take 0, 0, I converted everything to what, people? Take according to the question. Then automatically things will become easy. But if the question is not evident, we will take what, people? 0, 0 and all. We will go for the question accordingly. Okay. Yeah, option D is like eat 5-star, do nothing. Yes. Then anyway, we will not check. Now this will come back to. Now, before that, I want you guys to try this 10th question. Try, people. See. A. So first of all, you know the graph? Yeah, the graph is given clearly. Which are the graph? This is one graph, this is another graph. Correct? Now we need to find which is the shaded area. The common area is what is the question. People, can I option hit itself? Which point I want to take, people? I'll take a point over here. Can I take 7, 0? I will take 7, 0. That means x is equal to 7, y is equal to what? 0. Now check with each option. First option. 7 plus 0 greater than 6. Correct? Correct. Then second option. 2 into 7 minus 0 greater than 0. Is it correct, people? 14 is greater than 0. Correct. Now both the options, both the conditions are satisfied in option A. Try more option. Try option A. That means 7 is less than 6. Correct? No. 7 is, anyway, we don't need to check that. Second here. 2 into 7 minus 0 is less than 0 or 14 less than 0? No. How easy is it, people? When we option hit, this is turning it out to be one of the easiest topic. That's one of the reason there is nowadays no questions from graph. Either I say is lazy to print the graph, or they are thinking that, oh, you guys are doing it this way, so I will not give the question. Instead, they will give another very difficult question, but we have a shortcut for that also. That we will learn towards the end. Okay. So this entire chapter is based on shortcut. Yes. 2 to 3 marks. Recent years, 3 marks were there. Last attempt 3 mark was there. I think 2 marks was there. Previous attempt 3 marks was there. And in the previous attempt 3 was there. And there was some attempt, 0 marks were there. In the past. Past is past. Hopefully there 3 marks will be there. Okay. Now, try to do it, people. I will just fill the water and come. My throat is getting dry. Everyone, please start off. I think in there is busy. We will go once it is over. It's free, huh? No, fine. Yes. Fine. So this is Arjun sir. Yes, our founder. Come, sir.
I was coming to check, is there that noise coming from that metro?
Yeah, sound is there.
You could shift it to the other one.
No, the even bigger sound is from the AC. Metro is okay. AC, when you turn it off, it will be peace.
Okay.
Yeah.
Figure out. You have lesser students.
Yeah,
So you have
evening
better-
is easy. Even our portion is going like this. We are
So you can
covering it.
finish faster
Yeah, we are finishing on Monday. Morning batch will get over in the
next week.
next day.
Okay.
Yes.
I'll catch you guys in some
Okay.
colleges.
Yes. In TV, right? Okay, people. Yes, let's continue. So online, that's our founder, Arjun sir. He founded ArivuPro. Yes. So here, people, common region in the inequalities: x plus y less than or equal to 4, x minus y less than or equal to 4, x greater than or equal to 2. Now, I will give you a spoiler. The Batman is back with a spoiler. Yes. Spoiler. People, you want it in the Batman sound? Yes. Always remember. It's not coming. My throat is not good. Always remember the bounded area between the graph will never be an equilateral triangle. Never be equilateral triangle. Okay. So from our exam point of view, we will never get an equilateral triangle in between them. If an answer is coming as triangle, answer will always be either isosceles triangle or they will mention triangle itself. Okay. Keep that in your mind. Now people, what have they mentioned over here? The common region in the graph of the inequalities: x plus y less than or equal to 4, x minus y less than or equal to 4, x greater than or equal to 2 means what? X value will be greater than or equal to 2. 1 is not there, 0 is not there, or negative number is not there. Now people, since you know the shortcut to draw the graph faster, yeah, how will I draw it, people? I know that from here to here. That is what? X plus y greater than or less than or equal to 4. Then the other one is what? X minus y. Opposite direction. Opposite, how will it look like, people? It will be going like this. So we know that the graph is looking this manner. Correct? Okay. Then we know that x is greater than or equal to what, people? 2. X is greater than or equal to 2 means there will be a point like this, which is 1 over here, 2 over here, and all, it will be there. Now, x is greater than or equal to 2 means I will draw a straight line which is parallel to our y-axis. Now, think about it. Now, x is less than or equal to 4. Where will be the graph going towards, people? We know that I told you in the beginning. Less than means it will be going towards the origin. Correct? Then, less than or equal to 4 again means what? This will also go towards what? Origin. Then x greater than 2 means what? This graph will be going towards this side. Now tell me, what is the common region between them? Directly we can say the common region between them is what? Whatever I have shown in this green color. Is it a triangle? Yes. Now, what did I tell you, people? Is it an equilateral triangle? No. It will always be what, people? An isosceles triangle. If a triangle is coming into the picture, it will always be what? Isosceles, never equilateral. The reason I'll tell you now. The reason is whenever we plot a graph, they will always give a common number. Whenever they give a common number, think about it. I know this much value, that will be 2. Then similarly, I will know this much value based on some points. Okay, they will meet at a point and all, we know that value also. Then if I take the hypotenuse is the root of this value square plus this value square, we will get. Similarly, this value I will get from this value and this value, another right angle triangle. They will never be equal. They might be equal, but it will never be equal to this. So two sides will be equal, the third side will not be equal. Okay, so it is what, people? An isosceles triangle. Direct answers you can go for. If a triangle is coming, see, I see equilateral isosceles, then no, don't go and mark. Draw the graph and check whether it is a triangle first of all. Then go for it. Okay. Good question. Then people, two x minus y, this is 2x minus y greater than or equal to, I will put equal to 2, this graph. Then the other one is what, people? X plus y equal to 6. Now, what is the method I told you? We need to assume a point and check whether options are getting satisfied or not. Try option hit, people. Option hit with taking a point. What point you want to take? 0, 0. Okay, 0, 0 everyone take. Yes. Option C. 0, 0 means first option. 0 plus 0 greater than 6. Correct? Never correct. 0 is not greater than 6. Second option. 0 is greater than 6. Gone. Now either it will be option C or option D. Now again, try 0, 0 in this equation, the option D. 2 into 0 minus 2 into 0 is how much? 0 minus 0 minus 2 greater than or equal to 0. Minus 2 is greater than 0 or less than 0? Less than 0, that is also wrong. Which option is the answer? How easy is it? Now, do you need the technical knowledge of graphs? Never. We need the basics. What we need to put a point, we need to know. We should know that, then we can solve this chapter very, very fast. I hope till here everything is done. Pakka? Sure, people? Then I will take you through, we will come back to these two questions eventually, because by that time you will become even bigger pros. So you will be able to get the answer faster, or it will be a revision for you also by that time. Everyone clear with it right till now? Understood the method? Are we using conventional method? No, we are not using the conventional method. So whoever who wants to depend on the conventional method, they will also get the answer. We will also get the answer. At the end, both the people will get the marks. It will never change. Okay, done now, people? Now, you were having record book and all. You used to have, right? In some record book, graph and all were there. Yeah, you remember when we draw something and all, they will say go erase it off and get it back. Now in my, I think in the biology, someone said it science group, we used to draw this cockroach, heart we used to draw. Yeah, at the end if something is wrong, teacher will say, for no reason they will say that, erase it and come. One time I remember my biology teacher told me that, oh, the heart is, this some valve is not looking the same way, redraw it and come. I was like, my heart might be like this. What can be done on that? Nothing can be done on that. People used to do that. Teachers were used to torture us just with the record book. Yeah, I still remember one of my friend who never drew anything. He just put the record book. He also got the mark. I also got the mark. It's all about the Papa image. If you have the Papa image, you are sorted. Idiot, so the road is fast and she don't got it. Good. Makes sense, right? How life works. Life is not fair everywhere. Now, how could we forget record book speaker torture? Now, people, Here 3x, still had it in college for project submission. It's fun. Teachers will enjoy it, not us, right? So people, one fine day, they are giving a question like this. 3x plus 10 is greater than 20 or equal to 20. I want you guys to find the value of x. Can I write 3x greater than or equal to 20 minus 10 is how much, people? 10. X is greater than or equal to 10 by 3. What is 10 by 3, people? X is greater than or equal to 3.3. Then, what are the possible values of x? X values from 3.3333 to what, people? Infinity. Is 3.33 included? Yes. Infinity included or never included? So, it will be a open bracket. Otherwise, we will put a closed bracket. Okay. Done. Another question is like this, people. X is plus 3 is greater than 10. Also, I will put another sign over here, 20. 20 is less than or 20 is greater than x plus 3. X plus 3 is greater than 10. I want you guys to find the value of x. Enna panna pore? What are we going to do? Correct answer. People, if someone is along with your x, I told you that, find him first. Who is that person? Who is that x? Plus 3. Correct? Plus 3. So I want to eliminate that person. Okay. How to eliminate, people? Positive 3 is there means I need to reduce 3 from all the sides. Okay. So 20 minus 3 greater than x plus 3 minus 3 will be gone. Anyway, 10 minus 3. So people, 17 greater than x greater than 7. This is your answer. X value will be between what and what? 7 and 17. Now people, another question with reference to x. 2x is there, 20 is there, 40 is there. Now people, we need to eliminate who is with our x. Correct? How to eliminate some product? So how can I multiply? How can I eliminate this 2? If I divide it with 2, he'll be gone. Correct? Divide and eliminate, people. It will become 20 divided by 2 less than what, people? Less than or equal to what? 40 divided by 2. So 10 less than or equal to x less than or equal to what? 20. So this way we can get question. In the recent attempt also one question was there based on this. Another question, people. 2x plus 3 greater than or equal to 33 less than or equal to 43. Enna panna pore? First, people, who are along with your x? 3 is there. Then what is there? 2 is there. First you will eliminate whom? This plus 3. Easy to eliminate. How to eliminate? Minus 3. Done. From all the sides. It will become what? 33 minus 3 is how much? 30. 2x will be there. Then less than or equal to 40. Now who is along with your x? 2. We need to divide it. How to divide? Divide with 2 from all the sides. 15 less than x less than or equal to 20. That's how it works. Now people, all of a sudden, a new person is coming into the picture. 2x plus 3 divided by 4 less than or equal to, I am putting some value, 100. Then 200. Now people, who will you eliminate first? Whoever is there in the denominator, we need to eliminate first. Divide. How can I eliminate someone in the division part? I need to multiply. Multiply everything with 4. It will become what? 400. 2x plus 3 less than or equal to 800. Now people, who is there? Plus 3 is there. So how to eliminate that? Minus 3. Take minus 3 from all the sides, people. It will become what, people? So less than or equal to 2x less 397 less than or equal to 797. Now who is with x? 2. Divide it. X less than or equal to 797 divided by 2, 397 divided by 2. That's how it works. I hope everyone understood. That's what is written over here. Okay. But here they will say something else. I will teach you that towards the end because it is not going to affect us. If you know this much itself, you can solve all the questions. Now, one by one, fight is happening outside. Yes, one by one, we are going to see. Try. People, how to get this answer? 5 minus 2x divided by 3 less than or equal to x by 6 minus 5. What to do first, people? First of all, we need the value of x. Okay, that is the content they are going to ask us. Now, two methods are there. One is option hitting, or one do with our current method. Eventually, you will be option hitting anyway. First, we will do with our current method. People, I will take LCM on both sides. LCM of 6 means 5 minus 2x divided by 3 less than or equal to x minus what, people? X minus 30 divided by 6. If you want, you cancel. 3 and 6 will get cancelled. Who will remain? 2 will remain. Then cross multiply the 2. Answer will be what, people? That is 2 into 5 minus 2x less than or equal to x minus 30. Open the bracket. 10 minus 4x less than or equal to what, people? X minus 30. Now take it to other side and 30 to this side. If 30 comes to this side, minus 30 come to this side, it will become what? 30 plus 30 less than or equal to x minus 4x will become plus 4x. X plus 4x. Okay. So 40 is less than or equal to 5x. Then, people, my question to all, what will be the answer of x? 8 is less than or equal to x. My question is 1 less than or equal to 2? Is 1 less than 2, people? Is it correct? Can I write the ulta then? 2 is greater than 1. If 1 is less than 2, can I say that 2 is greater than 1? Yes. Then can you tell me x is greater than or equal to 8? Yes, x is greater than or equal to 8. Which option is the answer? Option A is the answer. This is one way of doing it. Other way is what? Option hit. Put the value and check whether it is getting satisfied or not. People, less than 8, I am going to put 6 in my calculator. I mean, instead of x, I am putting 6. Randomly, I am going to put 6. If I put 6, what is going to happen, people? So instead of 2x, I will put what, people? 12 up. 12 minus 12 plus 5 divided by 3, which is coming to be minus 2.333. Okay, randomly if I put less than or equal to, what is there? 6 divided by 6 is how much? 1. 1 minus 5 is coming to be minus 5. Sorry, minus 4. People, which number is a bigger number? Minus 2.33 is a bigger number. Minus 4 is a smaller number. Correct? So is our assumption correct? Not correct. So option B is wrong. Similarly, we will take one more value which is greater than 8 and check. Whichever give us the answer, that's your answer. Now, I hope you that understood that option D in most of the question is there for a reason, to do nothing. In linear inequality, one answer will be there in one of the questions. It will be like that. Okay, keep it in your mind. So whichever method you are comfortable, you can follow. At the end, you will get the answer. Now, certain times you will be confused what to do in this question. Answer is between minus 2 and 2. Answer is between 0 and minus 2. In that scenario, what you will do, people? Will you sit there and substitute the values? What do you think? It's better solving it. In that scenario, minus 2 to 2 means the value should be between minus 2 and 2. Try solving it, people. Everyone. 8x plus 6 less than 12x plus 14. Take this 14 to this side, 8x to the other side. It will become 6 minus 14 less than 12x minus 8x. What is 6 minus 14, people? Can I say that 6 minus 14 is nothing but what, people? That is coming to be minus 8. Less than how much? 12x minus 8x means what, people? 4x. Then from that, if I divide both sides with 4, what will happen, people? Minus 8 divided by 4 will become minus 2 greater than x. So minus 2 greater than x means, can I rewrite it as x is greater than minus 2? X is greater than minus 2 means x will have all the values greater than minus 2 till infinity. Now tell me which option is the answer. Minus 2 to infinity will be our answer. Option number D is our answer. I hope that everyone is clear with the same. Pakka? Done. Good question or easy question? Good and easy question. Easily we are getting. See, recent time also, see a certain type of questions were like this. Now think about it. -2 to infinity means infinity is always towards the right. Minus infinity is towards the left. Okay. Yes. Solution of the inequalities. X plus 2 greater than 0. 2x minus 6 greater than 0 is kya? What? What is the question? Will you option hit? Or will you try to find the values? Anything can be done. Both will give you the answer. But you should first get a catch hold of the content, then only you can option hit. Okay. What do you mean by x greater than 2? Can I write x is greater than -2? X values are greater than -2. What do you mean by 2x is greater? 2x minus 6 is greater than 0 means can I write 2x is greater than 6? From x is greater than 3. X is greater than 3. 2x is greater than -2. Now think about it. Right answer. Now think about it, people. I'm randomly plotting a line diagram. I mean our line graph I will just plot. From the number line I will speak about. What do you mean by x is greater than -2, people? -2 means from this point to the right side infinity it is going. Correct? Then they are asking solution set for inequalities. That means it should satisfy both the inequalities. That is the question. What do you mean by x is greater than 3, people? Somewhere over here 3 will be there. So towards this side. Okay. Now where is common coming? Two things are there, people. From 3 to infinity. Here both the things are there? No. Only our green color is there. In this way, both the pink is there and the green is there. That means both inequalities are there from what to what? 3 to infinity. Only 3 to infinity is possible. That is number line method. Now, option hitting method is what? Now what I will do is I will take option A. I am taking option A means I will put a point like -1. Substitute in both the equation. -1 plus 2 greater than 0. Correct? Yes. -1 plus 2 is how much? 1 greater than 0 is correct. Try the second equation. 2 into -1. Then -6 is greater than 0. That is what the -2 -6 is greater than 0. -8 is greater than 0. What? No. That means it is not satisfying. Then try this equation. Minus anyway it's not satisfying. Minus anyway it's not satisfying. Then what, people? Which will be the answer? 3 to infinity. That way you can solve with options within few seconds. Okay. Previous question also you could have done it in that manner. Pakka, people. Now, what is the power of x in a linear inequality? 1. What if I write x into y? Is it linear or quadratic? Quadratic. X into y means power of x will be there, y will be there. 1 plus 1 it will become 2. X square is how much? 2. X into 2 variables are getting multiplied means degree will be 2. Keep it in your mind. Linear means x should be there separate and y should be there separate. X into y. No, xy or x into y means power of x is 1. Yeah, y is having what? 1. Whenever they get multiplied, think about it. Length into breadth. What is area? Correct? Of a rectangle. Will you write centimeter or centimeter square? Yeah, in that manner we should think. Now, over here, tell me the answer for this. Which of the following shows linear relationship between two variables in an inequality? Option number A. We know that in general ax plus by is less than or equal to 0, or ax plus by is greater than or equal to c, or ax plus by is greater than or equal to 1, whatever it is. Now, what will happen? Ax into by, it will become, power will become 2, gone. Xy, power will become 2, gone. Xy, power will become 2, gone. So only one possibility is there. What is that possibility? Option number A. புரிஞ்சிடுச்சா? Pakka. Got the point. How is the chapter? Can you score full marks out of it? You should. Such an easy chapter. You can also. Easily possible. Because you have seen the verse. Whatever you guys have seen in the last, maybe in some other chapters, even complicated concepts were there. This is nothing. We studied in 6th standard. The same thing we are coming here and doing it. So think in that manner. It is much more easier. So you know the fact, right? When we are in 2nd standard, 1st standard is easy. 3rd standard, 2nd standard is easy. When you are in 10th standard, 9th standard seems easy. So obviously it will be like that. Once you go to intermediate, you will be like foundation. You will feel the same thing. Because more things are there to learn. Whenever more things are there, lesser things will become what are easier for us. Okay. Now. So don't think that I should only learn easy things. I will only study foundation. Clear it and go to intermediate, people. Then you study. When finally final will be there, then inter will be easy. Think in that manner. Yeah. Once everything is learned, then life will be there in front of you. Everything else would have been easy. Yes. Try. Same question, huh? And 17th question. 17th. Yeah. Next one is same question. How to do this? First you will eliminate what, people? First I will eliminate this denominator. I told you, right? Whenever we are finding something along with x, first eliminate the denominator value. How can I eliminate this 5, people? Multiply everything with 5. If I multiply everything with 5, what will happen to it, people? 2 into 5 will become what? 10. Less than or equal to 3x minus 2 less than or equal to 20. How to eliminate minus 2, people? Plus 2. We will add plus 2 throughout. 10 plus 2 is 12. Less than or equal to 3x less than or equal to 22. Now, people, how to eliminate this 3? Divide it with 3. 12 divided by 3 less than or equal to x less than or equal to 22 by 3. Now, people, divided by 3 only, right? That is 4 less than or equal to x less than or equal to how much? The 7.3333 something you are getting. Now tell me which option is giving you the answer. Tell me which are values between 4 and 7. 4 and 7, the values between 4 and 7 are 4 is there, 5 is there, 6 is there, 7 is there. Now tell me which option is having that. Option A is not having. Option B is not having. Option C is not having 7. Now we will finally, that person came into the picture. Everything should be there. All the values should be there in between what and what? X. We are asking for solve for x. All the values between 4 and 7 should be there, and they are telling that it is a natural number also. Belongs to element of natural number. If you remember, that is also mentioned. Okay. So which option is the answer? None of the above. Finally, yes. Little cameo, right? Finally a cameo role. Now, next question I think we have done already. No, next question we haven't done. Try, people. Option hit, don't waste your time. Option hit and check which option is giving you that answer. Yeah. Try. Option hit pannungo. Answer kodungo. You can do it. Check. Which option? Yeah, please try. Option A is wrong. Which option is the answer? C is the answer. Everyone got C? Try. Tell me online. Yes, C. C means option hit with option C. Put X is equal to what, people? X is equal to 2. Take the first equation. 2 into 2 plus 5 greater than 3 into 2 plus 2. How much is it, people? That is 8. 4 plus 5 is 9, greater than how much? 8. Correct. Similarly over here, 2 into 2 minus 3 less than or equal to 4 into 2 minus 5. That is 4 minus 3 is how much, people? 1. Less than or equal to 8 minus 5 is how much, people? 3. Correct. 3 is greater than 1 or 1 is less than 3. Which option is the answer? Option C is your answer. Now, the way they are expecting you to solve is, they want to plot a graph. Then you will find the common point between both. That is the way they expect you to solve. Okay. We are not doing that. This question we already did, right? Answer was what, people? Option A. X in the sense. So we will take this 3x, 2x goes to the other side. 2x goes to the other side, it will become what? X. 2 goes to the other side means 3. That means our x value will be greater than 3. Okay. Then similarly, over here it will be what? 2x goes to the other side, it will be 2x. Then minus 5 comes to this side, 2. That means x will be greater than 2. Now looking over here with the option, we should answer. Which of the four? X is, 1 second. X is less than 3, I said. Okay, let's see. 2x plus 5 greater than 3x plus 2. No, x is less than only. I said it by mistake. Yes, because greater than x will go to this side only, right? It will become x. Sign will be same itself. We are not changing anything. So think about it. I will write it here itself. 2x is going to the other side means 5 minus 2 greater than. That sign is same itself. We are not changing anything. Greater than 3x minus how much? That 2x. That is 3 is greater than x. 3 is greater than x means what? I told you, if 2 is greater than 1, then 1 will be less than 3. Similarly, x will be less than 3. Okay, x is less than 3 over here. That means 4 is not possible. Okay, accordingly we will take it. Yes. So, in the future I will tell you, if I multiply it with a negative number, it will become what? The sign will reverse. That I will teach you in the future. Right now you don't require it. You just rearrange them initially. Now, going to the final part of the chapter. Yeah, that's it. Such an easy chapter. Yeah. Usually, previously when I started teaching and all, that time I used to teach it as the first paper, first chapter. Then I understood, with experience I understood that this chapter and all should be learned at the end. Towards the end. The reason is, by learning different topics, you will get enough knowledge to learn this faster. Now, a question for everyone. When you write the examination for CA Foundation, what is the time limit for writing CA Foundation Quantitative Aptitude examination? Everyone is aware about that? How many hour exam? 2 hours. Yeah, since everyone is writing Sunday test, everyone is aware about that. 2 hours exam is there. Previously, no one was aware. I am aware about that. Negative marking is there? Yes, negative marking is there. When is negative marking there? If I mark a wrong answer, negative marking is there. If I leave the question, there is any negative marking? No negative marking. These were the doubts everyone was having. If you remember, beginning, these were the doubts you were asking. Now, doubts are based on content. Then, another question for everyone. Will ICA allow you to write more than 2 hours? No. So, maximum time you get is how much? 2 hours. Okay. So, remember people, whenever time is coming to the picture, always our value will be less than or equal to. Now, think about it. After you become a CA. Now, everyone, I told you the timeline, right? Think about it. Everyone will be writing which attempt paper? Everyone is writing Jan attempt paper. Many of you are writing Jan attempt. Now, we will only talk about good case scenario so that you are studying every day, so that I can say that this in Jan 2027, everyone is passing CA Foundation. Okay. Then, once you cleared in March or something, your result will be coming. Okay. That time, once you clear the CA Foundation examination, you will be going to register for CA Inter. Then most of you will be writing Jan 28. I'm taking a case scenario with one group you will be writing in Jan 28, and the second group most of you will be writing September 28. Let it be like that. Okay, I'm just putting the numbers. I know you know that, but still. Now, September 28, both the groups will be cleared. Worst case scenarios I'm taking. Okay. Now, best case scenario means you should clear both the groups in Jan 28. Okay. Yes. Or by May, you will be clearing second group. Okay. Let it be like this. May 28, you cleared both the groups. Then how many years articleship is there? 2 years articleship. That means you will be going for what? You will be directly going to 2 years will be done by May 2030. 2030 you will be done with 2 years of articleship. Then your final exams you can write, right? Everyone will be going to write final exam. But most of you will not be prepared during articleship, because that's where you will be working, you will be earning money, all the things will be there, because you will be like, I will not write the attempt now. Then we will go for mostly, final is now only in 2 times. 2 times in a year it is there. I think it is November and Jana. May and November it is there. So we will write in November 2030, you will write the first group. Then you will clear it. Okay. Then May 2031, you will be clearing the second group. Both will be done from all of a sudden when we take the easy scenarios or the good case scenarios. Okay. When we go this way. In group 1, 3 papers. In group 2, 3 papers in inter level. Okay. Now likewise it is there. Now, when you write any of this examination, will they give you more time or less time? Within the time frame we should do it. Correct? Now, think about it. After completing CA, you are going to work in a firm. Yeah, let the firm name be NRK Vijay Associates. Okay. Yes, that is the firm. You are going to work. Now, but NRK, the manager, is very crazy over there. He will give you works. He is expecting you to do work in 1 week. 1 week time you should finish it. Nothing more, nothing less. 1 week means I can always be like less than or equal to 1 week you should finish the work. Can I take greater than or equal to 1 week? No. But your work will be what? Am I expecting you to work only for few minutes or something like that? No, you can work how much ever you want. Whenever work is coming, it is always what? Greater than or equal to. In our question, wherever it is coming as less than or equal to is what? Time related constraint. Whenever work is coming, it is always what? Greater than or equal to. Okay. So keep that in your mind. Okay. Always mention that less than or equal to for time related constraint. Work related constraint means what? Greater than or equal to. That will be the content. Now, people. Yes. Everyone has dreams. Good. Great. Now, people. Greater than or equal to what, people? Greater than or equal to means work related. Less than or equal to means time related. Then I will add on few content over here. At most means what, people? At most means less than or equal to. At most 2 hours you can write. Less than or equal to. At least 40 marks you should get means what? Greater than or equal to. Greater than or equal to 40 marks should be there. So at most means less than or equal to. At least means what? Greater. Greater than or equal to. You should keep that in your mind. And remember, time related constraint means less than or equal to. Work related constraint means greater than or equal to. One by one we will see the question, and people, we can easily mark the answer just by reading the keyword. Time means less than or equal to. Work means greater than or equal to, even if you don't know the entire content. Okay. Now I will look at this. On average, an experienced person does 7 units of work, while a fresh one does 5 units of work daily. Let X number of let X number of experienced people will be there. Let Y number of freshers will be there. But the employer has to maintain a work at least 35 unit. At least means what, people? Greater than or equal to. Look at that. Any option is having greater than or equal to? Only option D. Without even reading the entire question, I am marking it. So remember, people, they are telling X experience number of people are there. That means X into 7. That is the total work done by experienced people. Plus, Y is the number of unit done by what? The fresh people. And how, sorry, Y is the number of fresh people when what is the unit done by them? 5 units. So 5 into Y greater than or equal to. Output should be how much, people? Minimum 35 should be there. Purinjidicha? Everyone got the understanding. Work means greater than or equal to, or whenever they mention at least greater than or equal to. Next question. On average, an experienced person does 5 units of work while a fresh person does 3 units of work. Maintain an output of at least 30. At least means what? Greater than or equal to 30 should be there. Everything else is gone. Did I read the entire question? No. I can directly go and mark. Now, today I want everyone to go home and see the workbook. There are many questions like this. Just to read the keyword and mark the answers. Not even necessary. Peace. Okay? Not even necessary. Now, too easy, right? Next one. Read the question carefully. Yes. Dun, 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 dun. Give me the answer. Read it very carefully. They are telling a dietitian wishes to mix together 2 kinds of food so that the vitamin content in the mixture is at least 9 units of vitamin A, at least 7 units of vitamin B, at least 10 units of vitamin C, at least 12 units of what, the vitamin D. They did not mention at least everywhere. At least will be there in the beginning. Rest of it you should read it by yourself. Okay. Now, at least means what? Greater than or equal to. Now tell me, people, which option is the answer? Option A is correct? No. Why? Because less than is there. Option B is correct? We need to see. Option C is correct, people? No. Less than is there. At least should be there. Then, people, vitamin D is how much? The vitamin A is how much? 9 units. Vitamin A means 2x plus y should be greater than or equal to 9. People, it is 30. Is 30 correct? It should be 9. Option B is wrong. Which option is the answer? Option D is the answer. Rest of it we just need to take and look at what, people, greater than or equal to sign is there or not. Purinjida? Yes. Direct? Yes, Abdul got the answer na? Adil, Ganesh, Merlin, Ismail, Samyukta, everyone understood this? Now, try. Along with this, I will teach you a new content. There is a content called as demand and forbid. Okay, that is the final part. Then we have a boundary point question. That and all easily you will be solving it. With options you will be solving. An employer recruits experienced and fresh person under the condition that he cannot employ more than. People, what do you mean by cannot more than? It should be what? Less than or equal to. Okay? Opposite. Where did you study this? In our probability I told you regarding this. Okay? Not more than means what? Less than or equal to. Similarly, cannot employ more than, it should be less than or equal to. Wrong, wrong. Either it should be option B or it should be option D. So what to do now? Ingi pingi pongia? No. Instead that they are telling an employer recruits X experienced people. That means X should be greater than or equal to 0. Can a person be negative? Never. Person can be negative. Can the number of people be negative? No. Then, people, Y, that also should be greater than or equal to 0. The number of people cannot be negative. Then, people, think about it. X plus Y should be less than or equal to 10. Why? They cannot employ more than 11 people. Which option is the answer? Option number B. Purinjidicha? Everyone is clear with this. Great. Awesome. Then, huge space is there so that we can waste it. Yeah, we don't need anything. Just look at the question and get me the answer. Yes. What do you mean by maximum, people? Maximum 100 marks you can get. That means less than or equal to. Correct? Huh? It should be less than or equal to 180. This is wrong. This is wrong. God. Either it should be option A or it should be option D. What is mentioned, people? Each type is processed through two critical chemical plant. Plant has a maximum of 180 hours available in a week. So it should be less than or equal to 180. Grade 1 fertilizer requires 4 hours. So 4x1 plus grade 2 requires how much? 5x2 will be less than or equal to 180. Option D, A is wrong. Option D is right answer. That's how you solve the question based on this. Purinjadicha. Okay. Now, I will give you some content. I want you guys to write. Okay. Everyone be ready to write. There are two concepts. Demand. Then the second concept is called as so the first concept is called as demand, people. Okay. Why did I do it? I don't know, but still. Demand is there. Okay. Demand is the first concept. And the second concept is called as forbid. Forbid. First concept is called as demand and the second concept is forbid. Demand means, think about it. Every day I demand you to write an 8 marks test. What do you mean by that? 8 marks test should be there. Then forbid means every day I forbid you to talk inside the class. Forbid you to talk inside the class means you cannot talk. Okay. Demand more than means what? We will take more than sign. Then forbid more than means what? We should take the opposite of more than. That will be less than or equal to. So forbid you to talk. Will you start talking? No, you will not talk. Talking is up to you, but still you will not talk. So forbid less than means what, people? Greater than or equal to sign we should take. So people, make a note. Demand means more than means. Demand more than means you will put greater than sign. Demand and at least means you will put what sign? The at least means at least 40 marks means greater than or equal to 40 will be there. Then demand and at most is coming into the picture means you will take what? The less than or equal to. Then demand and less than means what, people? Less than means that we will take the less than sign itself. There is no change. Whatever is there, we will write it that way. Now, what if it is forbid more than? Forbid more than. Forbid more than means we should take the opposite of more than sign. What is the opposite of more than sign, people? Less than or equal to. Less than or equal to. Think about it. At least opposite is what? Ulta we will take. That equal to will not be there. Similarly, the opposite will be what? Less than or equal to. Then, what will be forbid at least? Forbid at least means means what? The less than sign. Equal to will not be there. Opposite of greater than or equal to means less than. Similarly, forbid at most means what? Forbid at most means greater than sign. Then forbid less than. Forbid less than means what, people? Greater than or equal to. This much is required for us. Okay. in some question, if they mention forbid, you should be able to understand that the opposite should be taken. Okay, that is the reason for it. Now, over here itself, people, I will give you a easy question. Okay. Now, the question pattern will be very confusing if you ask me. But first, I will show one question, then we will speak about it. That is better always. So, I will teach you the pattern. You can follow it anywhere. You will always get the correct answer. But if you start thinking with the pattern, you will feel confused and you might make mistake. That's the, from my experience, that's what I have seen with students. They will think too much and make silly mistakes. Okay. Now over here, people, read the question carefully. What is mentioned? XYZ company has a policy for its recruitment. They have a policy, correct? Should not recruit more than. Should not recruit more than means what? It is coming like what? Forbid, correct? Should not more than means what, people? Less than or equal to. Put the sign. Should not recruit more than. How many men? 8 men. For men is represented with X. Write that X. How many men are there? 8 men. So divide it with 8. Okay, this is the pattern we are going to follow. Less than or equal to 3 women. Women is represented with what? Y. How many women are there? 3 women are there. That's your answer. This is the pattern you should follow and get the answer. If you think, you will think this way. I will tell you exactly how you guys will think. You will think, should not 8 men. 8 men means 8 into X. Accordingly, you will start thinking and you will make mistake. Okay. Now we will cross multiply. Give me your answer. This fact can be expressed in inequality. Cross multiply, it will become 3x is less than or equal to 8y. According to the question, if I write this way, can I write the opposite? 8y is greater than or equal to 3x. Which option is the answer? Option number C is your answer. Purinjada. So if you know this way, eventually if a question comes for examination, that time it will be useful. Okay. Union forbid. Okay, forbid is coming into the picture. The employer should employ less than. People, forbid and less than will become what, people? Greater than or equal to. Okay, greater than or equal to will come into the picture. 2 experienced person. That means X is experienced. How many experienced? 2. Then for each freshman, each means what? 1 freshman. Y. So our answer is what, people? X by 2 is greater than or equal to Y. Or I can write it as what? Y is less than or equal to X by 2. Which option is the answer? Option B. How many seconds? 5 seconds we are cracking this complicated question with this idea. Okay. Keep it in your mind. It will be useful at some place. Okay. Now, last part. Okay. The last part of the chapter is questions based on boundary points. I will teach you how boundary points work. When I draw a graph, okay, let this be the graph. Then there are some graphs going this way. Finally, they are intersecting at this point. People, the area, let it be in between them. Okay, this is the area between them. Then these intersecting points, right, that are called as boundary points. Okay, wherever the boundary is fixed, we will call them as what, people? Boundary points. Now that point should satisfy the given equations. That is the meaning. Now, if you ask me in this particular question, how we will do is, will I go and draw the graph? No, I can't draw the graph. Why I can't draw the graph? Because I am not skilled enough to draw the graph. Yeah, we will already draw the skill. Then we can't do anything about it. So what he will do? People, option is one of the, one of the option is the answer. So can I do option hitting? People, what do you mean by 0, 0? X is 0, Y is 0. What is 20, 0? X is 20, Y is 0. Likewise, different boundary points are given. So people, they are asking, on solving the inequality given over here, that is 5x plus y less than or equal to 100, Then another one is x plus y less than or equal to 60. X is greater than or equal to 0. Y is greater than or equal to 0. We get the following solution. We need to find the solution. Okay, we are going to do that. How we are going to do is, I am going to take one option, not entire option. I will take some random values. Now people, I will take a point called as 0, 100. Okay, I am going to take which point? 0, 100. I will substitute in each point. Check over here. 5 into 0 plus 100 less than or equal to 100. That is correct. Check the second equation. That is 0 plus 100 less than or equal to 60. People, 100 is less than 60. No, kadam, gone. Similarly, next one people, check with which one you will check which one you want to take? 60, 0. Yeah, check in first equation. 5 into 60 plus 0 less than or equal to 100. 300 is less than or equal to 100. No, gone. Now people, check the rest of it. Obviously, option D will not be our answer. Answer will be in this cases will be in the option, but never go and say option D is not the answer. Don't do that. Just verify and go for it. Okay, here we can verify. In the graph and all we cannot verify. Here we can verify. Put it. 0, 0 means what? 0 plus 0 is less than 100. Correct? Yes. 20, 0. 20 plus 0, that is 100 is less than or equal to 100, correct? 20 is less than 60, that is correct. Then 10, 50. 50 plus 50 is less than 100, correct? Less than or equal to 100, correct? Then 10 plus 50 is less than or equal to 60, that is correct. Then 0, 60, that is also proving correct. Which option is the answer? Option A. So how are you solving boundary points? By drawing the entire graph and plotting, right? No, substituting the value. Okay, that's how we are going to find the boundary point. But maybe in examination they can actually complicate it certain times. That time how you should do is also I will teach you. One complicated question from the past only we will solve. I will tell you. Try this. Everyone, timer starts now. Option number D. B. Okay. Now we need to tell which all points we are eliminating. If I take 0, 0. 0 plus 0 greater than 0, sorry, greater than 80 now? No. Option D is wrong. Similarly, what else you will take people? 5, 0. 5 plus 0 greater than equal to 12? No. Option C is wrong. Similarly, we will take what people? Which one you will take? Tell me which one you can take. 12, 0. Then 12, 0 means what? You will put 12 over here. It's correct only, right? Yeah. Option A is correct, right? 0, 3. Put 0, 0. That is 0 plus 3 greater than 80 now? No. Option B is wrong. Everything is wrong. Then which option is correct? Option A. So how we are doing? We are eliminating the wrong ones and getting the correct one. Okay. This should be the approach for our exam. Purinjada Logesh? Everyone understood the content. So easy type, easy method. You will get the answers very much easier. Now another way they can ask the questions is like they can randomly ask you, what is the minimum side of a triangle? First of all, you should know the perimeter of triangle. What is perimeter of triangle? All the sides we need to add. That is called as perimeter of triangle. What is the area of triangle? That we don't require. Yeah. There are different methods to find the area of triangle. We also studied, right? Multiple methods are there. But perimeter means sum of all the sides. They can ask which is the smallest side or it should be less than and all. Using perimeter, they can ask a question. Okay. Now, the next question is the one I told you. Two options can potentially give you the answer. Try. Get me the answer. People, 10, 0 possible? 10 into 3, 30. 30 is less than 12. Possible? 30 is not less than 12. That means option A and D are wrong. Sorry, B and D are wrong. Now, looking at the other one, everything is same. Look here. 0, 0, 0, 4, 40, 00, 04, 40. Only these two values are different. Now, how we will check? When I substitute also, we will get that both are satisfying. Both will satisfy in a scenario. Whenever both are satisfying the scenario, I will take you back to your chapter number 2. If you remember, I can write 2x plus 5y is equal to 20. Then 3x plus 2y is equal to 12. In order to find the value of x, you will ignore whom? You will ignore x. Get me the value of x, whichever value you are getting x, and wherever it is there, whichever option is having it, that's your answer in such a scenario. People, what was the method over here? If you remember, x is nothing but, in order to find the value of x, you will go from low to up. 2 into 20 minus 5 into what, people? 5 into 12 divided by 2 into 2 minus 5 into 3. That is how much, people? 40 minus 60 divided by 4 minus how much? The 15. How much is it? Minus 20 divided by minus 11. So answer is what? 20 by 11. 20 by 11 is in which option? Option A. That's your answer. Got it? Yeah. 20 by 11. Then, sir, should we go and find the value of y? Not required. You will get anyway it as 36 by 11. Sorry, 36 comma 11. That's how you will find it. Okay. I hope that everyone got the clarity with respect to this. Is this question clear, people? Is the approach clear? Parinjata, everyone understood this? Yes, Amrit? Got this one online? Please confirm the Adil, Ganesh, Merlin, Ismail, Samyukta, everyone please confirm it to me. So, was this chapter easy, people? It was easy. One of the easiest chapter to learn and get the marks out of it. Very easy to get the marks. Now, 2,3 will also give the answer. Two options. Which one? 2,3. Now, here, if you ask me, 2,3 means option C or A will be the answer. That's why we solved it. Two options can potentially give. Then which option to mark is, we need to solve it. That's what I was telling you guys about. Okay. Yes. Then I think we have two more questions that we will visit after the break. Then after the break, we will also be having what, people? We need to discuss our yesterday's APGP. We need to do what? Some questions. I mean, mainly we'll be doing the theorem part. Okay. Mainly that is our plan. Then I will take you guys through this one. That is called as chapter number 13. A small theory part we will introduce today. So that will also be done. Yes, any syllabus left for tomorrow class, or we are ending by today? No. No, we have chapter number 8 is there. Chapter number 9 is there. So tomorrow we will be having chapter number 8. So chapter number 8 tomorrow, and day after tomorrow we will be having chapter number 8. If it does not get over, chapter number 8 does not get over, we will have it on Sunday. Then Monday we will be having chapter 9. Then our subject is over. Okay, then it will be done. Now today, chapter number 13 will not be over. I will try to maximize what we can do. We can do it. So tomorrow we'll be doing tomorrow. Let's see how much we are covering. Depends on that. Okay, because differentiation and integration will be new to many people. So making them understand will take time. So if I put both the things together, it will be too much. That is the reason. Now people, everyone come back by what time? Everyone can come back by attendance first. Yeah, please mark the attendance, people. After that, I will tell you the timer. Everyone come back by 5:10. You come back now. Everyone come back by 5:10. And after 5:10, our plan is finish the two questions remaining two questions. Then next one is what? Our APGP theorems. We need to make a writing pattern of it. We need to write it down. Then we need to go to our which question? I mean chapter number 13. Okay, that is the plan for the after the break. we'll try to maximize or finish the sampling part itself. Okay, it's a theory part, proper theory part. You'll get over very fast. Yes. Once done, tell me people, once the attendance is completed. Done. Tomorrow is a big topic. The differentiation will be sudden. I mean,
Integration will not be this.
depends. We need to include both. Yeah. Over here. I think everyone took the attendance. Everyone is still waiting? Angel, everyone took, right? Yes, online everyone took. Everyone come back by 5:10. Come back. So here people, in this question, they are asking the graph of linear inequalities x plus y is greater than or equal to 5, x plus y is less than or equal to 5 are there. People think about it. Two graphs are there, x plus y greater than or equal to 5, x plus y less than or equal to 5. Then the area between that graph will be what? That line segment itself. Greater than 5 means going one side. Less than 5 means going other side. Then what is the common intersection between them? The line segment itself is the common intersection between them. Like this. This is the common area between them. Then what else is told? X is greater than 0. What is greater than 0? X is greater than or equal to 0. And they are telling that x is less than or equal to 4. X is less than or equal to 4 means x should be towards this side. That means this is not possible. Only this much is now possible. Correct? This much is possible. Now, then what are they telling? Y is greater than 2. Y is greater than 2, greater than or equal to 2 means y should be above this graph. That means, is this area possible, people? No, it is not possible. Now, what is possible? Only this much is possible. Then they are also telling that x is greater than or equal to 2. That means this area is possible, this area is not possible. Then tell me, what is the common region between them? This line segment DC is the common region between them. Option C is your answer. Done? Yes. You guys missed one question. I mean, they are going to miss two questions. So it is coming late again. Okay, line segment DC is the common region between them. Easy question. Now you are pro. You can easily just draw and see the graph. Now, yes. Can I repeat it? Yeah. Over here, what is mentioned? If you ask me in this entire question, x plus y is greater than or equal to 5. X plus y is greater than or equal to 5 means one graph will be there. Greater than or equal to 5 means it will be going away from the origin. Then x plus y is greater than or equal to 5. That means it will be coming towards the origin. So this entire line is the common region between them. Then they are telling x is less than or equal to 4. That means x value should be towards this side. That means I can say that this much is now available. Correct? Why? Because towards the other side it is not there. Less than or equal to 4. Then greater than or equal to 0 means towards this side only it is possible. Similarly, they are telling y is greater than or equal to 2. Y is greater than or equal to 2 means it should be above 2. That means, is this part now possible? No. Only this much is possible. Till DC is possible. That's your answer, people. Which option is the answer? Line segment DC. Directly we can say just by drawing. Yes. Next one is over here. You guys are late. Over here. Try, people. Try to get me the answer. So if you want, I can just mention it. What are the keywords? Now, if you ask me, A is over here. This point is A. Then this point is B. This point is D. This point is C. This point is F. This is what I think this is G. Then this is H. This is K. Okay. These are the points. Now, what are the things mentioned? The graph of the inequalities 7x plus 9y less than or equal to 63, for x plus y greater than or equal to 1, x is less than or equal to 0, and x is what is happening? The 0 is less than or equal to x. That means x is greater than or equal to 0. Then x is what? Less than or equal to 6. This was a wrong question from the past because they did not give us two data in this particular question. That two data were y is less than or equal to 5 was not given in the question, and also y should be greater than or equal to 0. These two data are missing in this question. Okay, based on this we should try one by one. We will see. Now, what is the graph for 7x plus 9y less than or equal to 16? This is the graph. Okay. Similarly, what is the graph for x plus y greater than or equal to 1? This is the graph. Greater than or equal to 1 graph means towards this side. Correct? Less than or equal to 1 graph means towards this side. Then that means somewhere this should be involved no matter what. Then they said that what the x is less than or equal to 6. Less than or equal to 6 means x value should be towards this side. That means A is involved, B is involved, D is involved. Then F is also involved. Now people, they are also telling that Y is less than or equal to 5. That means G is involved? No, it should be below. That means this H is involved. Then K should also be involved since X is greater than or equal to 0. Now tell me, then answer is what? A, B, D, F, H, K, A. That's all. Eventually with practice you became a pro. That's why this question seems easy for you now, just by putting the points, just thinking about the graph. Purinjidicha? Everyone, can we go back? Okay, we will go back to yesterday to finish some theorem content. Eighth question I missed. Which one was it? Oh, you came late. You missed it. Now, in this question, people, make a note, theorem. He ran away when you looked. So, S be the sum. Theorem, people, theorem alert. Chapter number 6. S be the sum, P the product, R is the sum of reciprocal of n terms in a geometric progression, then P square into R raised to n, it's always equal to S raised to n. Make a note, people. Previous year repeated question. Okay, you can expect the same theorem based questions again in the future. Please make a note. S be the sum, P be the product, R be the what? The sum of reciprocal of n terms in a geometric progression. Then P square R raised to n is what, people? S raised to how much, people? S raised to n. That is option number B is your answer. Done, people? Then another theorem I will take you guys. This one is the same thing which I told. Answer is what? S raised to n. Okay. Next one. Make a note. Theorem. In a GP consisting of 2n number of terms, if the sum of the terms occupying the odd places is S1. Odd places means what? First place, third place, fifth place, seventh place, etc. etc. We are adding everything. Is S1. And the terms or the sum of the terms occupying even places, that means second place, fourth place, sixth place, eighth place, etc. etc. If you are adding, that is S2. Then what is the common ratio of the progression? What is the common ratio? I can write it as S2 divided by S1. Another theorem, repeated question. So these questions have been repeated a lot of times, people. So if you ask me the proof, it will go on for pages. Will not be proving it. Even if you know how to prove it at the end of the day, if you know the answer directly, you can mark. Yes, yesterday we studied something. Pth term of NAP is Q. Qth term of NAP is P. Then the rth term is P plus Q minus R. That we studied yesterday. Then one more is there. I think yesterday itself we have, yeah, we told about that yesterday itself. No, that was addressed yesterday itself, that P30. Yeah. So how many theorems we studied? 3 theorems we have studied. Mainly 4 theorems were there in total. So all this can come for your examination. Sometimes you will get the direct questions. Okay. Now I will take you to chapter number 13. Now, if you remember, this particular chapter we studied till what, people? Now, if you ask me, first we studied about what? Different types of graph. Ogives. Everyone attended that class? 13th chapter, everyone was there? Anyone is new to that online? Everyone have attended it at one part or the other, hopefully. Otherwise, it will be a problem. Maybe, maybe not. Because we will be discussing entirely a different type of content over here after discussing few things. Now, people, last class I told you, using histogram, we can find what, people? For a continuous data, we can find mode. Using ogive, what we can find, people? median or partition we need to find, or Q2, then which one were P50, everything we can find using OGIF. Then people, different types of data presentations were there. First one is called as what? Textual presentation. Second one is called as what, people? Diagrammatic one now? Yes, diagrammatic. Then what is there? The diagrammatic is there where we will draw the columns and everything. Then for third one is what, people? We are having what? Our graphical or diagrammatic presentation. I think I'll just take you back there so that you can read with the same. That is better. Yeah. Okay, people. There were three methods. We studied what? Textual presentation. In textual presentation, what happened? We will write. Right up. For example, the profit of the company is $300 million. That means we will write in terms. In 2023, the company's revenue increased by 20% with respect to 2022. Then we had our tabular presentation. We will create the table. With respect to the table, we will speak. And the third one is what? Graphical or diagrammatic. I think I made a mistake over there. That's why I went back. Okay. So tabular is there. Then textual is there. And the last one is what over here, people? Diagrammatic data presentation. In diagrammatic data presentation, we are having three types. First one is one-dimensional. Second one is two-dimensional, and third one is three-dimensional. What happens in one-dimensional is we will be only concerned with either height or width. We are not concerned with height and width at the same time. Or length and breadth, we are not concerned at the same time. Then it is called as what? One-dimensional. Two-dimensional means we will be concerned with height and the width. Then three-dimensional width means what? We will be concerned with the height, width and breadth. Three axes we will be concerned at the same time. That is called as what? Three-dimensional. Now coming to different types of diagram. First one is called as the line diagram. Okay, first one is called as what, people? Line diagram. And how will I draw a line diagram is, people, we will be having our x-axis or something will be mentioned, like the profit will be mentioned in our y-axis. Then time will be mentioned in our x-axis. Then you will be like, sir, two axes are there. Then why are you calling a line diagram as a one-dimensional figure? The reason is we are only concerned about the height. For example, in 2009, how much is the company's profit? 5. Then in 2010, how much is the company's profit? 8 point something. 2011, how much is the company's profit? 10. 2012, company's profit is 6. 2013, it is 12. Likewise, I am just putting some point. Then I am joining these points. That is called as what, people? Line graph. This is the graph we studied in our school. Initial days, we used to draw this graph. Plot some points, join them. That is called as line graph. And are we concerned about the width? Are we concerned about this much, this and all? We are not concerned. We are only concerned about the height. How much is the profit? How much is the profit in 2010? How much is the profit in 2012? Likewise, we are concerned. So it is a one-dimensional graph. Make a note. Then, people, there is bar diagram. You would have seen, if you are following cricket and all, you will see this. After each over, there will be something like first over 20 runs, second over 10 runs. Likewise, it will be there, right? That is called as bar graph. And people, this is also what? One-dimensional or two-dimensional. We are only concerned about the height or width. I will tell you when it is width. Now it is height. Look at this. Time period is mentioned in the x-axis and the profit is mentioned in the y-axis. Now think about it, the first year, 2009. We are only concerned about the height. How much is the profit? Around 5 something is the profit. Then 2010, around 8 something is the profit. 2012, sorry, 11, around 9 something is the profit. Likewise, we are having, or we are concerned only about the height. Then it is called as what, people? Bar diagram, and each one will be differentiated with respect to each other with a bar, and the height is noted down. Okay. Now, people, similarly, we are having horizontal bar graph. Horizontal bar graph means we will be drawing the bar towards the width. There we will be concerned about the width, not the height. Likewise, it will be there, people. And we are only concerned about with how wide it is. Based on that, we will talk. But either of the dimension, only one of the dimension is concerned, either height or width according to the question. Okay, that is your bar graph. Now the important person, pie chart. Okay, in pie chart, what happens is we will be drawing everything with different categories in a circle. Inside a circle, we will plot a graph. That is going to happen in our pie chart. And people, make a note, it is a two-dimensional figure. Okay. Pie chart is a what figure, people? Two-dimensional figure. Now, what happens over here is, for example, people, now think about it. It is a company's expenditure is mentioned in this pie chart. So I am going to take this particular part. So there is an angle, right? This entire angle represent what, people? Excise duty paid by that particular company. Okay. Similarly, there is the custom duty is there. Then there is what the income tax. Everything is mentioned in different categories, and they are one part of the pie. Pie, everyone knows the pie, right? If I cut the entire circle into different parts, I don't know whether when you guys were going through COVID time and all, you would have got a call from one leading company. They would have asked, if a cake is there, if I cut it into two parts, how many parts are there? 1 by 2. I am not mentioning that company's name. Cold calling was happening that time to all the students who were studying in young age. By the tab, along with the tab, you can learn. They used to ask these questions to students. Now what happens is they will randomly ask students, what is half of 1, or 1 by this much of this is how much they will ask. Then you will be like, students like for 5th standard and 6th standard, they will like, hey, what is what? Yes, they will think like that. Then they will say, Papa, think you are having a cake. The entire cake is there. Now you cut it into one part. You are taking one of the part out. How much you are having? Half of the cake, right? They will teach you. So they will say conceptually you will learn it this way and all. They will make you buy the tab and write regarding it. It was happening during the time of COVID. It was very common. Now, people, look at the pie. Papa, look here. Cut it like this. Some part is there. So we need to find that angle, right? What angle we cut them into? So people, for that, we are having a formula for central angle. Central angle is given by x divided by sigma x into what, people? 360. What does that mean? That means the x value will be given in our question. We will write that x value divided by sum of all the x value multiplied with 360 degree. I will get the angle at which I should draw the pie. Now people, why 360 degree? Because in total the entire angle is how much, people? 360. That's why we are multiplying it with what, people? 360 degree over here. Now the first question, people, I want you guys to solve this. 24th question. A pie diagram is used to represent the following data. Source is mentioned, then revenue in rupees, everything is mentioned. They are asking the central angle corresponding to income tax and wealth tax. First we will find income tax. Okay. Income tax, how much is the x value, people? We know central angle is given by x divided by sigma x into 360. How much is the x value for income tax? 240. Divided by total is how much? The 120 plus 180 plus 240 plus 180. The entire thing multiplied with what, people? 360. So will you do it in after writing, or will you do everything in calculator? First find the denominator. 120 plus 180 plus 240 plus 180. Then divide equal to multiplied with 240 multiplied with 360. How much are you getting in your calculator? You will get it as 119.999999999. That is what? 120. Correct? Now? So central angle is 120 for what, people? Income tax. Will you go and check the second part then? No. No need to do that. Just directly go for it, because option A is giving you that answer. Correct? Option A, 120, 90. Now people, another question for all. Try to do the 26th question. A student marks in 5 subjects. Subject 1, subject 2, subject 3, subject 4, subject 5 are given respectively. What is it? 86, 79, 90, 88, 89, etc. is given. If we need to draw a pie chart to represent these marks, what will be the central angle of S3 is the question. S3 means what, people? 90. 90 divided by 86 plus 79 plus 90 plus 88 plus 89, then divide equal to multiply it with 90, multiply it with what, people? 360. How much are you getting? 75 degree? You will get it as 74.9999. That is nothing but option number B, 75. Do everything in calculator. Don't even write. Do it directly in calculator. Take the value, accordingly do it. Okay, done. Easy or difficult? Easy topic. And many questions were there in the past. Now, in the recent attempts, questions based on central angle was not there. So that you can expect either in the coming September or in the Jan attempt, you can expect a question based on central angle. Now, people, have a look at it. What are they asking? 27th question. Difference between the central angles of promoters and public. People, first of all, what is promoters angle? 120. I mean, x value 120. Then public, how much is it? 15. They are asking difference between them, right? That means we just need to take the difference between 120 and 15, right? Divided by sum of everything. Why? Because at the end of the day, they are asking promoters minus public, so I can take them individually, right? Divided by 120 plus 25 plus 20 plus 20 plus 15. The entire thing is multiplied with what, people? 360. How much is it? 189 you will get on calculator. Do it separately. If you are like, sir, I don't know how to use it properly, use memory calculation. Find the numerator, click M plus. Then find the denominator, divide equal to multiplied with MRC, multiplied with 360. You will get your answer in your calculator itself. No need to stress too much about it. Okay. Now, next one is, everyone online, please tell me, Abdul, Adil, Ganesh, Ismail, Samyukta, everyone, are you in the line? Everyone is there. Adil is there. Rest of you guys are there. 23rd question I want you guys to try. Difference between the central angles for the largest and the smallest components. Which is the largest component, people? 35. Which is the smallest component, people? 12. Divided by what? 12 plus 20 plus 35 plus 23. The entire thing is multiplied with what, people? 360 degree. How much are you getting? 92 in your calculator. Now, sir, why are you not writing the M plus MRC and all here or steps over here? Because I know that you are in that level. You have done the worst things in the last 2-3 days, so that you can easily do these things. Okay. So option number, what is the answer? Option number A, 92 degree is our answer. Okay. Sure. I told you in chapter 14, histogram is used for finding what, people? Mode. Histogram is finding mode for what type of data? For continuous data. It looks like bar graph, but the thing is, it is adjacent. Okay. They will be adjacent. Is it one-dimensional or two-dimensional, people? 1 or 2 or 2 it is, because we are concerned about the class boundary also. Okay. Make a note, people, previous year questions. One is, in a histogram, I will write things and it can be a one-word question. First one, x-axis represent what? Class boundary. Make a note, people. X-axis represent what over here, people? Class boundary. Then y-axis represent what over here, people? Frequency. Okay. Frequency. Previous year question. X-axis represent class boundary and Y-axis represent what people over here? Y-axis represent frequency. Then third question. Using histogram we can find what people? Mode is found. Okay. Using a histogram, mode is found. That is the next one we require. Okay. Then one fine day, when we know kids, right? Whenever kids get some pictures and all, they will start drawing some this and all. You will start drawing. Now long back when I was learning, whenever I get a teacher's book or something, what I used to do was, we'll take the book, okay, we'll go to the first page and do what? I used to do that. Gandhiji and all in my book was like, I used to draw all the like, okay, like this we will draw things.
Glass.
Yeah, glass and all we used to draw. Yeah,
Start with.
dark circles. Likewise we used to draw, right? Yeah. We used to draw that. That was the thing we used to do in our school. Gandhiji was like with a glass and all, he will sit. Likewise, everything was there. That was the main thing we used to do in our school level. Now, coming back. Over here, people. If someone get a histogram, if you are putting a midpoint for all the bars, okay. If I put a midpoint for all the bars, and I am joining the midpoint of all the bars, then I will get a new graph. That new graph is called as frequency polygon. Okay. So frequency polygon is drawn from what? Frequency polygon is drawn by using or by joining midpoints of histogram. Midpoints of what, people? Histogram. That was the way we used to do what? I mean, joining the midpoints of histogram. That is the way we will find what, people? Frequency polygon. Then the question can be, on the x-axis, what will be there? X-axis, a small thing different is there. The mid value will be there. Okay. Mid value will be there, or class mark will be there. Class mark. Not boundary, class mark. Then y-axis who will be there, people? Mainly y-axis it will be frequency. Done. These all can be questions. One or the other way, one word they can ask it. And these things can be question. You can expect it for your examination. Will they ask theory question from this? They will only ask theory from this. Maybe one or two problem based questions can be there. That is what central angle question, or our range, class length and all we studied, right? Number of classes, that can be there. Other than that, theory question will only be there. All of this, whatever I have told is theory questions. Okay. Now, coming to the next one. That is called as OGIFs or OGAI. I told you in chapter 14. Using OGAI, we were finding what? Median or partition we were finding. First of all, we need to know what is an OGIF. We need to study that. An OGIF is plotted between more than cumulative frequency. What is it, people? More than cumulative frequency and less than cumulative frequency. Previous year question. Whenever you are plotting more than cumulative frequency and less than cumulative frequency in a graph, it is called as what, people? OGIF graph or OGAI graph or GIF graph. Whatever way you call it, you can call it. Completely your choice. Now, people, another previous year question. And people, you will get a question. OGIF is one of the most repeated question pattern in our exam. You will, and mostly in one of the attempt, any of the attempt, you can get a question. The last attempt it was there. Previous attempt it was there. Every attempt till today it was there. Either OGIF or histogram will be there. If histogram is not there, OGIF will be there. OGIF is not there, histogram will be there. Okay. Now, people, x-axis, another repeated question. X-axis represent here class boundary. So similarly in histogram and OGIF, where is x-axis representing what, people? Class boundary. Then y-axis represent. That is the important part where many people will go wrong. That is cumulative frequency. Cumulative frequency is the what, people? It is represented in our what? It is represented in our y-axis in a ogive curve. Then people, there is this more than ogive which is coming like this. There is another less than ogive which is going this way. They will meet at a point. Yes, that point is called as what? That particular point is called as median. Okay. So more than ogive, another previous year question. More than ogive. More than ogive means using more than cumulative frequency, whatever we draw. More than ogive and less than ogive will meet at a point. Will meet at a point which represent what? Represent median. Keep a note of it, people. Or it represent what? Median or Q2 or percentile 50 or decile 5. Any of that values can be there. So using ogive we can find what all values? Median and other partition values. Correct? We can find median and other partition values using ogive curve, and it is also called as cumulative frequency curve. X-axis represent cumulative frequency or no, class boundary. Y-axis represent cumulative frequency. More than ogive and less than, more than ogive and less than ogive meet at a point at what called people? Called as median. Now, next question from this. Can we find, that's a previous question, percentile graphically? Can we find percentiles graphically? But using which graph? Ogive graph. Okay, using which of the following graph we can find percentiles graphically was ogive is our answer. Okay, many people will go and mark some other thing, percentiles mean percentage and all, you will take it in percentage wise and you will go for it. Don't think that way. Ogive curve is the correct answer. Done now, people? Everyone understood this? Any of this you can expect, people, in your examination. Any of this other way they will ask it. In the our workbook itself, most of the question or most of the attempt will have this question, ogive based or cumulative frequency based question. Now coming to the next part, that is based on some of the frequency curves. Frequency curves means based on the frequency, how much it is going to happen. Now people, I will take you to the first curve, that is called as U-shaped curve. U-shaped curve means if I plot the graph, okay, think about a scenario. Your energy in the morning, you are like, okay, today is the day, I'm going to do something, I will be very efficient, and you start studying. Afternoon, again afternoon, you attended my class, it went up again. Okay, done. So think, people, when the frequencies are coming down, and it go back again up, then it is called as what, people? U-shaped curve. Now how they will ask the question is, question will be like this: which of the following is having maximum at the end and minimum in the middle? Which curve is that? U-shaped curve. If you check the workbook, you will see a similar question. Okay, maximum at the extremes and minimum at the midpoint. That is called as what, people? U-shaped curve. Then people, if there is a U, there should be what? There should be a bell. Correct? Correct. A bell should also be there. People, think about it. Have you studied this curve somewhere? எங்கேயோ பார்த்திருக்க எவனாவது? Yeah, normal curve. Correct? It is also called as normal distribution curve or bell-shaped curve. Is it symmetrical, people? Yes, it is symmetrical. Now think about it. Here, you will start slow, then it will peak, then it will come down. Now, which is having maximum at the middle and minimum at the extreme? Bell-shaped curve. Bell-shaped curve is also called as what, people? Normal curve. Here mean, median and mode are what, people? Equal. You know everything about it. I know that. Yes, correct. Now people, next one. J-shaped curve. Look at it. Does it look like a J-shaped curve? Yes. Whenever you are writing, some people write J like this, right? J-shaped curve. What happens in J-shaped curve is, here it will start slow, people. So initially there was like this, it start when slow, but increases quickly. That is the meaning of J-shaped curve. Think about it. In a metro station in the morning, okay, at 6 p.m. many people might be joining, but eventually there will be a small dip. Then what will 6 a.m. it will be going up, 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 up. It peaks, correct? In a metro station or traffic, everything it peak at some time. So that type of rise is called as what, people? J-shaped curve, and that is the meaning. Purinjedicha. J-shaped means it goes this way. Yes. Next one is, yeah, 8 a.m. is the crowd period. Accordingly, it will peaking. So basically, we are not talking about a huge time frame. We are talking about a small time period based on that. Now, 1 second. Next one, mixed curve. What do you mean by mixed curve? Mix of everything. It can be bell-shaped, U-shaped, or even J-shaped. It can be there. Mixed curve, but not much important for us. Now we will go for our question. Which of the following is a two-dimensional? 16th question, people, in your book. Which of the following is not a two-dimensional figure? Not a two-dimensional means what? Line diagram. I told that line diagram is what? One-dimensional. We are only concerned with the height. Next question for all. Less than type and more than type meet at a point known as what, people? Median. Then I will ask you a question. Two regression lines will meet at a point. Mean. Two regression lines will meet at a point called as mean. If the angle between them is 90 degree, two regression lines, if angle is 90 degree, is there any correlation? No correlation. If you remember this way, you can learn it. Remember, R is equal to 0. We studied in which chapter? Chapter number 17. Okay. Next one. Arrange the dimensions of bar diagram, cube diagram, and pie diagram. Bar diagram is 1. Pie diagram, I know that it is what? 2. Now people, cube diagram obviously should be then what? 3. Now cube diagram, how it looks like is, 3 dimensions will be there. Here will be one z-axis, there will be one y-axis, and there will be one what? X-axis. It will be there. 3 axes will be there in a cube diagram. For us, it's not important, but you should know about it. Which option is the answer then? 1, 3, 2. With the help of histogram, we can find what, people? Histogram is used to find what, people? Mode. Then, if we plot less than type and more than type frequency distribution, then the graph plotted is called as what, people? Okay. Using OGIVE, we can find what? Both A and B, median and quartile. Some people will have a muscle memory of going and marking median and will get a negative mark, even though the answer is correct. That will be a problem. Answer is what? Both A and B, because median and quartile can be found. Mode can be obtained using what, people? Only histogram. Then, less than type, okay, is of which shape, people? Less than type, you think about it. It will be going this way. Okay. This way I will be going with J-shaped curve. Okay. Done. Now, the last part. That is called as sample survey. Okay, people. This sampling can give you 4 marks. So, this entire sampling part alone is called by another name, people. The name itself is called as sampling theory. What is it? Sampling theory itself is there. The word itself is theoretical. So, what is going to happen is you will get theory questions from this chapter. I mean this unit. It is the second unit of chapter number 2. So, everything will be theory. Be ready to listen. Okay? Don't sleep off. Be ready. Be attentive. We will try to understand what is going to happen. Now, people, if you long back, if you remember, we will go back to have a deja vu. Right, boy was there. Then pink girl was there before the haircut. Yes. Okay. Before the haircut. They got what? They got married, right? Do you remember that? They got married. Now, what is going to happen is, after the marriage, they both decided to give biryani to everyone. Okay? Treat. Biryani is there. This entire container of biryani. Okay? Entire dabba. What do you call in Tamil? Dabba. Entire dabba. Whatever it is. It is the entire thing of biryani is there. Now, people, they both are very, very picky eaters. They want their food to be in a certain manner. Otherwise, they will be very critical about it. Few people are like that. Now, people, first one is they need to taste this biryani. Okay, they need to eat this biryani to check and give it to people. Like whether it is good or not, they need to taste. There are two options for our red boy and our pink girl. The two options are, the first option is chicken biryani or mutton biryani is another option. Whatever, let it be there. Some biryani is there. First option is they can eat the entire container of biryani and taste it. That is first option. That means they can eat everything and taste the biryani and they can say, oh, good biryani, everyone, tata, bye bye. They can say that. That is one option to them. But that is not the reason they are doing it. They want to give the food to all. So the second option is they can take a sample. So people, they can take a sample biryani from it. Either they can take spoon of biryani or plate of biryani and they can eat it. And they can check whether the biryani is good or bad. Okay. So what you will choose, people? Take a sample and eat and check. So they are not eating the entire biryani. Instead, they are taking some sample. So that is what we are going to study in this unit. They collecting samples to check whether the population is having certain content or not, or population is going through something, mean is there, median is there, or everything. We will check through what? Through some samples. Rather than doing what, people? Rather than taking the entire population. Why entire population is not taken? Because it will always be difficult. Now think about it. I want to know about something regarding, for example, election in Tamil Nadu. You remember pre-poll surveys happened? Every pre-poll said that Vijay is not going to win the election. Except one. Yeah, everyone else said that Vijay is not going to win. But what they would have done, they would have went and asked people. Rather than asking everyone in entire Chennai, they would have asked few people. Like, whom did you vote for? Then you would have said, oh, I voted for this person or that person, they would have said. So based on that, talking to the entire population is difficult. Rather than we will take some samples from the population and we will collect the data. That is called as sample survey, people. Purinjida. Everyone understood sample survey and all? What is the meaning of sample survey? This sampling full theory? Yes. This sampling is full theory. We need to read things to get the things sorted from this chapter or this unit. Otherwise, it will be difficult. Now, people, few things. What are the reasons for preferring sample survey? First, you should understand that. First one is speed is better. What do you think? The speed will be better in sample survey or Sensex? Sample survey is always better. Why? Sensex means we need to take the entire population. Sample survey speed is much faster because few people are only there. Then cost. Cost is also minimal compared to entire the entire population survey. Then reliability. One funny part is this: when we take the data from sample survey, it will be more reliable than the entire census. There are some reasons. We will study the reasons in few minutes and all. We will study that. Then accuracy is also what? It is there. Compared to census, accuracy is more for our sample survey. Then why there is a necessity for sample survey? The reason is, think about the scenario of the biryani. If they were not taking samples, they should eat the entire biryani. That means it is creating trouble for us. That is not possible, first of all. They can't eat the entire biryani to taste it. Then think about it. You are starting a business. That particular business require light bulb throughout the classroom. I am starting a classroom. I require light bulb throughout the classroom. Now people, will I buy all the light bulb and test? whether this bulb is good, or will I buy 3 or 4 or 5 bulbs and check? I will take 3, 4 or 5 bulbs and check whether it is working out well or not, rather than buying the entire set of tube lights or bulbs, whatever I want. So samples, it's primary data, but cost is like, yes, similar to that. Now people, coming to our last page, we will speak with respect to the content. Terms associated with sampling, it's very important. That is population or universe. Now everyone knows what is a universe and all. You have studied which chapter? Chapter 7 we have studied, probability we have studied, everything we have studied. Now people, universe means what? All the units under consideration of the study will be there. For example, I am studying about Indian population. Then all the Indians will be part about that universe or the population. Now I am studying about Chennai. From Chennai, all the individuals will be part about that particular sample survey or that particular universe. I mean, over there only these people are there. We should consider all the people from that particular universe. Then people, population size. Population size is usually given by capital letter N. Okay. And that means the total number of units in a population. All the units in the population will be coming under what people? This particular population size or capital letter N. Then, you know, there are finite population or infinite population. Finite population will be what? Countable. When we can count, we will call them as what people? Finite population or limited number of units will be there. Then think about infinite population. Infinite population means uncountable number of units will be there. Think about, I told you long back, mosquitoes. How many mosquitoes are there in Chennai? Will you go to one mosquito, 2 mosquito, 3 mosquito? Can we do that? No. It is uncountable. That many number of mosquitoes are there. So there are infinite population. Then people, there are 2 type of population which is based on existence. That is, first one is existing population or existent population, and hypothetical or imaginary. Existent means which are real. We are not proving it or we are imagining this can be there. Not that way, which is already there. They are called as what? Existent population. Then hypothetical or imaginary population means which is very theoretical. Only theoretically they exist. For example, think about it, tossing a coin. We say that tossing a coin, head or tail can be there. Now I toss the coin, both the times I got head. So we will say that possibilities are what? Head, then or tail. So hypothetically we are writing it. Okay. Then coming to the sample. People, can I say sample is a subset of the universe or the population? From the population only I am taking what people? Sample. Correct? Now, sample is a part of the population selected to represent the population. Now, I want to study about Chennai. Rather than taking the entire Chennai crowd, I will take few people from Chennai or who are part of Chennai. I will ask them the question and collect the data from them. Okay, so that is a sample. Sample size is usually represented by small letter n. Make a note of it. Sample size is written usually as small letter n. And people, if you ask me, from the population, I will be choosing the sample. I can connect it with which chapter? Chapter number 6, permutation and combination. In how many ways I can collect the sample without repetition? N ways I can collect the samples. That also we can write. Okay. Then sampling unit means, for example, I am collecting samples from ArivuPro. There are around 8,000 students studying with ArivuPro every day. I am only taking 10 students. You guys are the 10 students I am taking. Okay, you guys are the sample. Then people, each individual unit, each one of you will be called as what? Sampling unit. Whichever is the sample unit will be considered as what people do? Each individual unit will be considered as sampling unit. Then sampling frame means the complete and updated list of all the sampling unit. That means first I will write first person. AP1000, whatever it is. I am writing Nivashni. Second one, I am writing Getsi. Correct? No. Okay. What is the spelling da? Getcy. Getcy. Oh, it's Getcy. Okay. Okay. Third one, I can write Angel. Correct? Yes. Now, etc., etc., I can write. So, complete updated list of the sample is called as what, people? Sampling frame. Now, parameter. ஞாபகம் வருதா? Where have we studied parameter? In chapter number 16, we have studied parameter. Parameter, that time also I told that it is a characteristic of the population. What can be the parameter, people? There we studied number of trials can be parameter. Probability of success in a single trial can be parameter. But in general, in sample survey and all, parameters are mainly mean, standard deviation, then proportion, etc., etc. will be what? Parameters. Okay. Whatever we can find mathematically will come under what, people? Characteristics of the population or what? Parameter with respect to a population. First one is population mean. Sum of the parameters of the population. Population mean. People, have you studied it somewhere? What is X bar? First of all, X bar is nothing but sigma X divided by capital letter N. Why capital letter N? Because total population size is what? N. What is sigma X? Addition of all the samples we will be adding with respect, all the population unit we will be adding divided with what? N. That will give you the population mean. Then coming to population proportion, that is much more easy, people. That is nothing but I will take a single X value divided with what? Total unit. For example, I am considering the height of people in Chennai. I will take 165 height divided by, let it be like 1 crore people be there. That accordingly, in this 165 height, let there be 30 people. That 30 divided by 1 crore will give you the proportion of those people in the list. Out of 1, how much are they there? Then, population variance. What is written wrongly over here, people? Instead of small letter n, it should have been what? Capital letter N. Why did I change that small letter N into capital letter N? Because we are talking about population. Population size is what, people? Capital letter N. Now, people, what is standard deviation? What is the formula we studied? That is root of summation of x minus x bar the whole square divided by n. So if I square it, I will get what, people? If I square it, I will get the variance. That is written over here. Similarly, standard deviation is also written over here. I hope that everyone understood till here. Okay. So what all things I discussed till now? Why are we using sampling? Because it is much faster, more reliable, accuracy is more, then cost is less, all the things are there. Then few things we studied. What do you mean by sampling unit? Each unit under the sample is coming under as what, people? Sampling unit. Then parameters are there for population. Which are the parameters? Mainly mean, proportion, then standard deviation, variance. Capital letter N is what, people? Population size. Small letter n is what, people? Sample size. Now, people, like Rajini is the superstar. We know that. Okay. No change in that. If Rajini is there, Kamal should be there. Similar to that. Here, in our population, we had a parameter. We were calling it as what? The character is called as what? Parameter. Similarly, for sample, there is a parameter. That parameter is called as, statistics. We will not call the word parameter. We will call it as what? Characteristic of a. Characteristic of what, people? Of sample is called as what, people? Statistic. Okay. So this entire statistics we studying are all about what? Samples. We are talking about samples. In any part have we studied about our entire population? No. We were always talking about samples. In the chapter 14 we were talking about the theoretical distribution. Everywhere we were talking about samples only. We never considered population. Okay. So statistic is the character of what, people? That is the character of a sample. Now people, sample mean is there. Okay, formula will be like what? Sigma x divided by small letter n. Why small letter n? Because sample size is n. Similarly, sample variance. Similarly, what? Sample proportion. Because it will be compared with what? Sample size. We cannot compare it with what? Population size. We will only consider it with respect to what, people? Sample size. Then we are going to different types of sampling. Then we will come back again and finish the topic. This is our second last topic for the day. Okay, that is different types of sampling. Very, very important. Minimum 2 questions you will get. Make a note. Okay. Types of sampling. Everyone online till here everything is fine. So once types are over, we need to go back to the initial laws of sampling. From laws of sampling also we will get one question. Okay. Once that is done, we will come back to standard error and different terms associated with this. Then our unit is over. One of the smallest part and a theoretical 4 to 5 marks depends on the weightage, because chapter 13 will give you the 10 marks. Usually 6 marks is from chapter unit 1, which is statistical description of data, and 4 mark is from sampling. They can change the pattern also. If they want to keep 6 marks from this, they can give it, but it is theoretical, completely theoretical. You need to read. Otherwise, it will be difficult. Okay. First, you should read my book, finish it, then solve the questions, because theory questions will be there. Rather than that, there will not be a few, 1 or 2 numerical questions can be there, that we will be doing with the idea of our, which one, we studied something in our chapter number 6, combination, taking sample. I just shown you NCN. How many ways we can do it. That and all we will do it with that concept itself. So other than that, it is completely theory. You can expect direct questions. Now, coming to different types of sampling. First one is, people, if possible, whenever you prepare for examination, whenever you are done with too many questions, right, just take a small part and read. Randomly fast read. I don't know whether someone had told you about one technique which I used to do when I was learning theory was, I used to fast read things. Fast read means I will just have a look at it, then I will read in the probability sampling each member. I'll try to finish the entire book or even the entire chapter, I mean. Try to finish it in 30 minutes or 35 minutes. If theory is only there, then I will do it again. Then I will do it again. Fast read, fast read, fast read. What will happen is, usually theory topics will get over very fast and our muscle memory will kick in. Especially it will work for economics and this theory part in our QA. The reason is at the end of the day, 4 options will be given. We need to relate it to that 4 options where we have seen. That will work out. So fast reading will help you with respect to theory. But low and all, I don't know whether it will be very effective because you need to write. But especially in MCQ papers, it will be very effective. Okay. So try to do fast reading. It was very effective for me. That's why I'm telling you that it will be effective for you guys also. Because I think everyone learned in the same manner, right? At the end of the day. Yes. Online, are you guys there? Abdul, Adil, Ganesh, Ismail, Samyukta, everyone. Now, coming to the first type. That is called as probability sampling. Probability sampling is based on probability. Means each sample will have a probability to getting selected. For example, I am telling here 10 students are there. Each student have 1 by 10 chance of getting selected. That is called as probability sampling. Each sample have a fixed pre-assigned probability of being selected. Then it is called as what, people? Probability sampling. Then we have non-probability sampling. What do you think? If probability means each person is having equal chance, in non-probability what will happen? Everyone doesn't have equal chance. Then basically a person will go and collect the sample, right? So person who is going to collect the sample decide where he should get the sample from. That is the problem with non-probability. Then there is mixed. Mixed means partly probability will be applied and randomly we will be doing some selection also. That is called as what, people? Mixed sampling. Coming to probability samplings. First one is simple random sampling. Important previous year questions were there. So this pre-poll survey, pre-poll, post-poll, pre-poll and all was there. I mean poll after election or before election, they will collect sample. Who is going to win the election? They will collect the data. So pre-poll and all are coming under simple random sampling. Okay. So in simple random sampling, units are selected independently such that each unit has equal chance of selection, and that is called as what, people? Simple random sampling. Each one has equal chance of getting selected. Now there are two types of simple random sampling. First one is simple random sampling with replacement. Other one is without replacement. I will tell you very easily how it works. Now if you remember, when the biryani was there for our pink girl and red boy, what happened? They were tasting the samples, correct? You will never forget this after this day. Now, first happens is they were getting married and they were taking samples and they were eating. Now think about it. They took a sample. They ate that sample and they tasted it. And they did not replace anything. That is called as simple random sampling without replacement. With replacement means they will take the sample. They will eat it. Then they will spit it back. What did I say? They will put it back inside the sample itself. Then it is called as what, people? With the replacement. Samples will be taken. Then it will be put back to the sample. That is called as with the replacement. Samples will be taken and they will be kept aside. Then it is called as what, people? Without replacement. I hope everyone understood. With replacement, without replacement. Then without a replacement, the number of samples we can find using NCN. Number of ways of choosing the sample can be found using what, people? NCN. N is what? Population size. C what? The number of ways of selection. Selection means combination will come into the picture. That is NCN. Then the number of ways of selection with the replacement is given by N raised to N. Okay. Capital letter N raised to small letter n. That is the number of ways of selection with the replacement. Then coming to the next one, stratified sampling. So first one was what, people? Simple random sampling. Simple random sampling, how many types were there, people? Two types were there. This again in the future you will study in auditing. In CA Inter audit, this sampling will be coming again. Yes. So here stratified sampling means, think about it, a population which is very large and heterogeneous. Yeah, I am talking about the entire population of India. Think about it. In India, at different states are there. Different states will have different languages. Now think about it. In different languages itself, there will be different slangs will be there. Now Kanyakumari Tamil will be different compared to Chennai Tamil. Then Chennai Tamil will be different to Madurai Tamil. Everywhere it will change. Differ, right? So such a heterogeneous population is there. Whenever the population is large and heterogeneous, we will always use what, people? We will always use stratified sampling. Okay, that is going to happen. Yes, tell. Okay. Okay. Bye, Angel. You're going or you will come back? Okay, fine. So, stratified sampling. Stratified sampling means whenever the population is very large and what? Heterogeneous. Now think about it. When are we going to use that? The reason is we will divide them into homogeneous subgroup. Then that means from Tamil Nadu we will collect some sample and we will keep them. From Kerala we will collect some sample. When Karnataka we will collect sample. From Bihar we will collect sample. Kashmir we will collect samples. We will have a equal proportion with respect to all the samples. Then we will start collecting the data. That is called as stratified sampling. Got it, people? Whenever the population is heterogeneous, whenever heterogeneity is coming into the picture, We will divide them into homogeneous subgroup. Make a note previous year question. In which of the following sampling technique we are yes. In which of the following we are dividing them into homogeneous subgroups? It is called as what, people? Stratified sampling. When is it used? Whenever the population is large and heterogeneous, we are using it. Okay. Now, people, there are two methods we can allocate. Okay. Two methods we will allocate the sample size with respect to population size. That is Bowley's method and Neyman's allocation method. Two things we need to remember, and there were questions in the past. I think in the recent attempt, in the last May attempt, there was a question based on Neyman's allocation. First one is, what do you mean by Ni proportional to Ni? Small letter n is proportional to capital letter N. What do you mean by that? The sample size is in proportion with population size. If population size increases, sample size increases. Similarly, in Neyman's allocation, what happens now? What happens over there is sample size is proportional to population size and standard deviation. Okay, both the things we will compare. Now, people, there is an easy method to remember this. Okay, Neyman's. Correct? Sample size is proportional to N and S. N, S. Okay, N is what? The population size. S is what? The standard deviation. Okay. In proportional or Bowley's allocation, N is proportional to what, people? Capital letter N. Keep both. Keep a data of both. They will directly ask. Okay. Now, multi-stage sampling. That is the third one and the final one we require. In multi-stage sampling, what happens is, we will be dividing the entire sampling method to different stages. How that happens is, now think about it. In Chennai or in this state of Tamil Nadu, in the state of Tamil Nadu, there are different districts. Different districts are there. Inside the different districts, there are what? Different municipalities are there, or panchayats are there. Different panchayats are there. Inside the panchayat, there are what? Different wards are there. And different wards, what is there inside that? Different households are there. So we will take or collect the sample stage by stage. First, we will collect on randomly from the entire state wise. Then we will go to what, people? To different district wise we will be collecting. Then coming to the next stage is what? The different ward wise or panchayat wise or municipality wise we will collect. Then coming to the municipality, different ward wise we will collect the sample. And finally to household we should go and collect the sample. That is called as multi-stage sampling. Now look here. First stage, state wise we are collecting. Second, district, police station wise. Then household wise we are collecting. It can be of anything. This is a random example given in our ICA material. I put the same thing. As I told, state wise can be there, district can be there, police station or panchayats can be there, then wards can be there, then households can be there. Different stage wise we are collecting the sample. Then it is called as what, people? Multi-stage sampling. Then systematic sampling. Okay, I know it's boring, but still you need the marks. Questions will be there. Please try to listen and read. Now, coming to the systematic sampling, there are two types. One is linear and circular. First, I will tell what is linear. This is our classroom. I am sitting here. Okay. Then there is a door over here. Correct? You people will be walking inside like this. Yeah. You will be coming inside and you will be sitting here. Another person will be sitting here. Another person sitting here. Likewise, you guys are sitting. Now, what happens in a simple systematic sampling is, I will decide, okay, every fifth person walking inside, I will ask them a question. Did you study? What did I say? Every fifth person or every fifth sample which is coming inside, I will ask the question rather than asking everyone. So, first person came in, second person came in, third person came in, fourth person came in, then Rakshana came in. Did you study Rakshana? I will ask. Okay. Then I will ask, she will say answer yes or no. She can answer in how many ways? 2 raised to n ways she can do that. Correct? Then next person is sixth person, I will not do anything. Seventh person, eighth person, ninth person, then 10th person is coming in, I will ask. Did you study? Likewise, a multiple of 5 I will ask or collect the sample. That is called as systematic sampling. Now think about it. Can I make it as a systematic sampling of 3, multiple of 3? Yes. Can I make it as multiple of 4? Yes. Depends on anything, I can do it. Entire population I can be taken it as what? Think about it. 1000 people is the population. From the 1000, I will say every 10 I will collect the sample. 10th person, 20th person, then 30th, 40th, 50th, etc., etc. I will collect the sample and check, did the 10,000 people study for examination? With that I will say, did they study or not? Then, that is linear systematic. Now people think about circular systematic. What happens is, let there be 30 samples in total. There are how many samples in total? 30 samples. Now people, what I will do is, first I will ask the question to the first person. Or I will just randomly write it or draw something, you will understand it better. Instead of 30, I will keep Spider-Man's, correct? Power of compounding. Okay, some are outside also. Let it be like this. So these many number of people are there. So what I will do is, from this every sample, what I will do is, I will ask the question to every fourth person. Fourth person means first I will ask him. Then after collecting the sample from him, then him. Then what? Finally him. Then you will be like, next person will be what? I will go and collect over here. Then here. Then here. Accordingly, I will collect in a circular manner and cover every sample. Okay. So I will systematically in a circular manner, I will ask question to each and every person and collect the sample. That is called as circular systematic sampling. Okay. There is linear systematic, there is circular systematic. What happens in linear? This entire population size n is there. From that, I will take it like what? N into k. N into k means what? I will keep a multiple. In a multiple, I will take the sample. Similarly, systematic, what will happen? Nk plus p. What is this p, people? I need to come back to another round, right? I need to add that p regularly in order to cover everyone. Now, formulas are not important, but you need to know the content, how it works. Now I think everyone knows the content, how linear and circular works. Great, people. Now, the non-probability sampling or purposive sampling. Okay, this is the first one, non-probability sampling. Now, non-probability sampling means there's no repetition and linear is like that in linear. No, accordingly. Depends. Okay. Repetition will not be there usually. Okay. Yes. Now here, purposive means based on my judgment. For example, I am the person who is going to collect the sample. Then I am thinking, I will only go there and ask the question. I will be like, I will not enter to this classroom. I will go to the other classroom and ask the question. Okay. So that is completely your choice. Whenever you are keeping your own choice or the sampler who is collecting the data based on his choice, then it is called as what, people? Judgment or purposive sampling. Okay. Is it probability based? No. There is no probability involved over here. Now, coming to the next one, that is our law. Different laws are there in collecting sample, and people, based on the next topic, you will definitely get a question. Definitely means you will get the question. Spoiler part. That's why I kept it as the first part of the unit. I told it in a different angle, but I kept it in the beginning. The reason is you should read it no matter what. You will get a question. Now people, There are mainly few laws we are going to learn, and I will tell you how this law work and what is the keyword you should keep in your mind to understand or answer the question. First one is called as law of statistical regularity. Okay. Statistical regularity means, according to this law, if we take a large sample or a fairly large sample is drawn from a population, we are drawing a large sample from the population, the sample on average, people, this is the keyword. Okay, wherever you see the keyword average, then the answer is law of statistical regularity, on average. Okay, keyword. I don't know how many times it was there, this question. Multiple time it was there. So for you can also expect the same. So on average, possess the characteristic of the population. What do you mean by that? For example, in this class, 100 students are there. First, I will collect 10 students data. From that, I will get some data. Then I change the number to 50, which will give a more reliable data. 50. A large sample will on an average give what? The more accurate data or character of the population on an average. This is the keyword. Okay. Now, people, principle of inertia or law of large numbers is the second law. This one is derived from the first one, which is called as law of statistical regularity. That is, this principle states results obtained from larger samples are more reliable, accurate, and precise. Now, what is the difference between first and this law? Now, the thing is, in the first law, they are telling on an average, the result is almost same. Here they are telling what? More reliable, accurate, and precise. But I'm going to ask you, I gave all these keywords, okay? Which law states that more reliable, accurate, and precise on average? If the keyword on average was there, our answer would have been what, people? Law number one, law of statistical regularity, okay? So here it is what? Result obtained from larger samples are more reliable, accurate, and what, people? Precise, okay? Provided the other factor remains constant. Other factors means what? All the other factor. Now, geographical factors can be there, or some other non-survey based factors can be there, non-sampling factors can be there. All the things can be there. Now, principle of optimization. What is the meaning of the word optimization? Efficiency. Efficiency is the word meaning itself for optimization. Then this principle focuses on what? Best possible result at the lowest cost. Okay, lowest possible cost, we should get the best result. That is told in what, people? Principle of what? Optimization. Then the last one, principle of validity. Okay, you guys can be happy. We are about to end it. Okay, principle of validity. Principle of validity means the sampling design is valid only if it allows valid estimate of population parameters, valid statistical test. That means, now people think about it, the data was based on percentages, 100%, 200%, 300%, and all it was based on. Will you go and find geometric mean or will you find arithmetic mean? I will go and find geometric mean. So the answer, valid estimates means what? Whenever percentages are there, we will take geometric mean. Whenever rate of change is there, we will take harmonic mean. We will not go and find what? Arithmetic mean. That means valid estimates of population parameters should be there. That means the valid one should be there. Randomly, we can't do anything. That is the meaning of what? Principle of validity. Based on that only, we will say that the sampling design itself is valid. Now think about the biryani. Instead of tasting the biryani, our red boy and pink girl tasted this raita. Pickle was there. They didn't like the biryani. Can they say that? No. They cannot say that. They should do? They should take the sample from the actual sample itself, not from something around it. So keep that in mind. Then only it is considered as what, people? Valid. Otherwise, it is not valid. Well and good. A small representation of everything is mentioned, but people remember this keyword. On an average, it will give the data in what? Statistical regularity. Now, people, what do you mean by error? Unknown mistake is called as error. I think I told you before also. Non-mistake is what? Non-mistake is called as? Unknown mistake is error. Non-mistake? Non. I know that mistake is there. Fraud. That's why you are rectifying error. Correct? You are rectifying the error in your accounts, right? Yes. Are you rectifying fraud? Yeah, you can rectify fraud, bigger fraud. It will be even bigger fraud if you try to rectify the fraud. Yes. Now, over here, meaning of errors. Errors means because of certain reason, there will be a change in the value of the data collected. Okay, that is the basic thing of error. And this basic thing regarding error, there can be sampling error and non-sampling error. Now, first we will talk about the sampling error. These and all are just fillers. You can just read it out because you will get the answer even if the question directly comes. That means some of the causes of sampling errors are due to defective sampling design. Due to defective sampling design means we will be estimating instead of finding arithmetic mean. We will be estimating what? The geometric mean. Instead of finding geometric mean, we will be estimating was something else. The entire design itself will be different over here or difficult over here. It doesn't give us valid result. That is called as what, people? Defective sampling design. Then errors due to substitution. That means, think about it. Randomly we were collecting the data. Okay. When we were collecting the data, what happens was I got the data to be 20, but I wrote the data to be 100. So because of I substituted that value with 100 instead of what, people? 20. That is called as errors due to substitution. Then errors due to faulty demarcation of unit. Now people, they were asking or collecting some data regarding something. The answer was they told was in a milliliter. They gave the value as 7 milliliter, but they wrote it as what? 7 liter. The unit got changed and the entire value will then change, right? Yes. Then errors due to wrong choice of statistic. Just like I said previously, instead of finding what the median, we might find mode. Instead of finding mode, we will find median. Accordingly, we will change. Then variability in the population. Variability in the population is something which is very. Now think about Chennai. Chennai itself, people from different parts of the country are there in Chennai. Sometimes we will be going and asking the question regarding Chennai to me. I will say Chennai, super. Vijay, super. I will say that and all. I can say that. That way I can say. So people, because of the variability in the population also, errors can happen because the question will not be answered by the right people. Now, non-sampling errors means lapse of memory. Lapse of memory means now we will collect the data. After collecting the data, I will not mark it down that time itself, but I will go home and mark it. The person said some value like 70. I was like, go home, marks, tell for a reason, 7 I will mark. Okay, because of lapse of memory that happened. Then, preference to certain digit. Again, they said something 9. I said, tell for a reason, 7. Okay, due to some preference, it can be there. Even you have preference, right? When something is there, you will round off to the next biggest value, you will preference. You will round off and write because of your preference. Then, ignorance of respondents. That means the samples will not answer. That can also create trouble. Then, psychological factors. Now I will tell a very political statement now. Last time, in the pre-poll or post-poll survey, what happened? Everyone, in every Tamil channel, it was reported that this person, Vijay, is not going to win the election. Now, what might be the reason? The collected sample would have been different or they made it that way. I think people would have been afraid to say that. Even in our office there, people used to say that I voted for Vijay, but I think he will not win. People were telling that way, but finally what happened? Because of the psychological factor or fear or bias, they said that They would have voted for this person, but they will go and say, I voted for the other person. That would have happened because of the fear factor. Then, non-response from interviews, then wrong measurement of unit, then communication gap. One is talking in Tamil, other is understanding in Hindi. Does it make any sense? No. Acha means good. Here acha means what? In Tamil, sorry, in Malayalam acha means father. Then Hindi acha means good. Okay, acha. You say, acha, acha. Yes. Okay, good. Now, incomplete coverage. Incomplete coverage means we are not covering the entire part. Then finally, carelessness and inefficiency of the enumerators. That means you can understand what is the meaning of that. They will be careless. They will not be taking the answers properly. They will not be giving the values correctly. All those things will come into the picture. With that, we are concluding with one more content, that is standard error. The last part. Standard error. What do you mean by standard error? The deviation from the sampling distribution is given as what, people? Standard error. And standard error of mean with the replacement is there, people. That is given by sigma divided by root n. Then June 2024, the syllabus change happened. Okay. When did the syllabus change happen, people? June 2024, the syllabus change happened. That time the sampling came into the picture. The first question regarding this sampling was regarding standard error. Then I think in December 24 also the question came. Then June also, next again. In Jan also the question came. Again it was then June, September, etc. came. The standard error question was very evident throughout. The question which came for examination is like this, people. Standard error is inversely proportional to population sample size. Make a note of it, people. Standard error is what, people? Inversely proportional to what? Proportional to sample size. Make a note of it. Very, very important. It is one of the most repeated question in our examination, and that is given by sigma divided by root n, where sigma is the standard deviation, n is the sample size. Okay. Now, people, if it is without a replacement, what will happen? The formula will be given like this. Sigma divided by root n into root of n minus n divided by n minus n. This entire thing is called as the correction factor. In the last attempt, they gave a question based on this. Which of the following is the correction factor? That is root of n minus n. What is capital letter N, people? Population size. Small letter n, people? Sample size divided by capital letter N minus 1. So, people, make a note of it. Finite population correction factor is given by what, people? Root of n minus n divided by what, people? Capital letter N minus 1. So, that is your sampling. Okay. I hope that you understood at least something. But the thing is, you need to read. Until and unless you read, you will not get the marks because it is complete theoretical. Okay. You should read the book and try to get the answer. Now I will randomly give a question. Population size. Population size is equal to 25. I want to collect a sample of 3. What I want to collect? A sample of 3. In how many ways it can be done without replacement? Can anyone tell me? Answer will be what, people? 25C3, which is equal to 25 into 24 into 23 divided by 3 factorial. How much is it? 2300? Yes, 2300 ways you can collect the sample. That is one question. What if it was with the replacement? With the replacement, which is equal to 25 raised to 3. I told you, right? Capital N raised to small letter n. That is 25 power 3. Purinjedicha? Done, people? I know it's a dry topic, but read it. You will get the marks out of it. You can get 4 marks. 10 marks will be there. Chapter 13 is a very small topic, but 10 marks can be there because it is completely theoretical. Okay, so you should read the book, my book first, then read what ICA material for chapter 13. Read it completely, you will get the marks out of it. Completely theoretical. You can easily learn it. Compared to law and all, the theory level is very less. Yes. With the replacement means whatever. Now think about it. Simple random sampling with the replacement means in this class. Okay. There are 100 students. Now, I am telling that 100 students is taken from 1000 students of ArivuPro. So you guys, 100 students are the samples. With the replacement means first I will ask a question to the first person. Did you like the class? He might say yes or no, his choice. Then he will sit. Then I will randomly ask every people. Then again I will come back to the first person. Then I will ask him another question. Did you like the? Did you write the test? So I can change the question. That is what the are we asking with the replacement or without replacement? With the replacement, again he is coming back to the scenario. That is why based on the statistic it can change. If first time I am finding mean, then I am finding median, mode, everything can come into the picture. Okay, yes. Adil, I hope you understood. Yes. Perfect people. Can we go for the test? Ready? Yes, be ready.